Hello, 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 everybody. Hello, hello. I should be over here. Hi, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, right? Yeah, it is Wednesday. Okay. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's doing good. Hang on one second. I forgot to recalibrate my VTuber. Okay, it's not too bad of an issue anymore since I have that light fixed, but hello and welcome everyone. Welcome to today's stream. I hope everyone's doing well. How is everyone? I'm tired. I'm tired. I ended up staying up till around 3 o'clock in the morning. Just working on stream stuff. Found out a little bit of information about what's going on with the Stream Element stuff. Stream Elements told me that it's an OBS issue, and OBS, their support in their Discord, actually said they believe it is an issue with the newest build of OBS, and that it should be corrected in the next update, whenever that is. I don't know how true that is. I posted in their Discord. I think I'm going to try posting in their forums as well. See if I can get a similar response, because I don't know who answered. Like, someone answered it, but I don't know if they actually work on OBS or like what. But needless to say, the sound alerts for the follower stuff is still disabled. Some of the blurps were making garbled noises, but I think most of them are working fine. Let's try another one. I just heard silver hedgehogs go off fine.
Too close. You were almost a jibble sandwich.
You're right.
You're right. Okay. I assume the blurps are fine for the most part. So unless they become an issue, I'm going to leave them active. Anyway, let's go ahead and scroll up to the top and see what's going on. I hope everyone's having a good day. I do want to caution everyone, we are having some bad weather here, though I think most of it has passed. But if stuff gets bad or something, I might have to cut stream a little early. All right, so Finley Fish is second. Live Forever is third. Oh my goodness, Rocker 57 is first. Is that a first? Is that the first time Rocker has gotten first? Well, it doesn't matter, because now Rocker is at the top of the stream. There you go, Rocker. Congratulations. I know you've been trying to get that recently, so congratulations on that. Oh, I see. Finley let others get it. I see. Very kind of you, Finley. I'm not sure if any of my mods are here yet, so I'm going to start doing some shout-outs as I scroll down.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
I have no authority. Yeah, I don't have any authority. All right, so hi Finley, hi Liv, hi Rocker, hi Diclonus. Diclonus is here. Get a shout out for Diclonus. Rocker with a 325 stream streak too. Holy shit, Rocker, you're a good friend. You're a good friend. Thank you so much. Munch with the cookie redeem. You know what? I'm actually very hungry. I'm not going to grumble about a cookie. I'm very hungry. This I don't like some of the things, lifestyle changes I'm trying to make. So you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna have a cookie. Rico Nico's here. Hi Rico. Hi. How are you? Sad the sounds aren't working. What sounds aren't working? I mean, the follower sounds aren't working. I still have those disabled. Oh, Coco G resubbed. Thank you, Coco G. Give Coco G a shout out. Coco G's a good friend. One of my oldest friends who watches the stream. I've known Coco G in real life, and one of the very first people to start watching the stream. Dark Max. Hi, Dark Max. Hi. How are you? I am Hypnotic is here too. Hello. How are you? I am. We got Silver Hedgehog as well. Let me give I Am Hypnotic a shout out. More ActRaiser 2, really? All right, fair enough. You got it. I'll get to it by 2026. Okay, thank you for the redeem, Pokey. But yeah, we can do that. That's not a problem. Give I Am Hypnotic a shout out. I'm going to give Pokill a shout out. Pokey, I hope you and your spouse had a good rest of the day. I know y'all had a great day the other day, so hopefully everything else went well. Day 3 of 7 of the work week. Oof. Hey, Zero Elect. Hi, how are you? Why is your hello emit licking? Oh, that's how I say hello. That's how I say hello. I lick people. Twitch actually really dislikes the word lick for emotes, so that's one reason why I just changed it as hello, like an overly friendly greeting. If I had it as Sarzac lick, Twitch's auto mod thing might be dumb. But hi, Zero Elect. I hope you're doing good. Finley Fish is here with a 265 stream streak. Thank you, Finley. And hey, Silver Hedgehog. Hello. Throwing things at me. All right, going through the chat. I know. Yeah. That's the thing, right? There's just so much to play. Could be Pero. That could maybe be something to do with it. I wonder how thorough Twitch is with other languages that aren't English. I'm gonna just check one more thing real quick, because there were a couple blurbs that were annoying.
That's a good reason why the jump button should
not be up.
Why can't it be one of the fucking buttons? Having the fucking up button jump is fucking fucked up.
How's the energy levels holding up? Not too good, to be honest with you. I am Hypnotic. I ended up staying up pretty late last night, downloading stuff. I had to install Monster Hunter Worlds, which it was a really big download. So I had to get that set up. I had to back up the stream. I was working on some tech issues. I should have gone to bed almost immediately after the stream, and I'm going to have to do that tonight. Like, I'm not going to be able to stay up late tonight at all. Thankfully, tomorrow we're just doing console games, and those are just easier to just set up for streaming, because you just plug the fucking thing into a capture card, right? Yeah, it's a big game. It's a big game, but energy levels are pretty good. I haven't had coffee yet, so I'm gonna have some coffee. And actually, no, I did have some coffee today. Oh, that's not good. But we'll be fine. Thank you for asking. So yeah, well, welcome everyone. Welcome to day 3 of the 6-day 4-year Streamiversary subathon celebration. I'm a little disappointed. One of the games I was planning to play today, I'm not going to be able to play. Let me bring that up real quick. I don't think anyone was excited or interested in this, so I don't think it's a big loss. But let me bring up my thing real quick. So today, for Wednesday, we're going to play the 4 games that are listed there. And unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to play Black Jewel. Black Jewel only runs in full screen mode. There's no way I've been able to figure out to force it into windowed mode. And it always puts itself on top of the primary monitor. I cannot get it to run in a way that it'll kind of work with my setup, because apparently the game is literally programmed as a Commodore 64 game. Like, apparently when it came out, they actually had a limited cassette edition of this game. And it's a shame, because I was wanting to do this. I don't think I would stream it for long, but I was not able to figure out a way to get it into windowed mode. trying all kind of things. So I'm just gonna have to like try it another time, you know, something like that. Oh, interesting. I just pulled something up. Apparently, apparently they had a Kickstarter to do Genesis and a NES port of this game. That's very interesting. Is this Kickstarter still around? No, this Kickstarter ended a long time ago. Okay, I somehow missed that. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Looks like it was kind of a remake for. Oh, this is cool. Anyway, I was going to play the original version of Black Jewel, which is designed as a literal Commodore 64 game. But we're not going to be able to do that. So, hey, I am Hypnotic. Thank you for that super cute cami. That's super cute. Let me record those bits. Thank you very much. But we are going to be able to play the other games. I'm going to start off after we do our PSO stuff. I'm going to start off with a game called Splintered. Splintered, if you like Dragon Warriors / Dragon Quest 1, you will probably love this. This game is a love letter to the early Dragon Quest games, specifically the very first game. I haven't played much of it, but I've played enough to know that I think I'm going to really like it. It actually came out this year, and it has a built-in randomizer to it. I found out about it through my friend Happy Toaster a few months ago. They were streaming it, and I'm like, oh, this looks cool. We'll have to try this at some point. The game after that we're going to play is a sort of King's Quest text adventure game called Crimson Diamond. This game actually came out last year as well. It also looks really old. But I've heard mixed things about it, but I haven't played it myself, so I want to give it a shot. And then after that, I'm going to play my very first Monster Hunter, which is going to be Monster Hunter World. And we're just going to see how that goes. I've never played a Monster Hunter game, and yeah, we'll be trying that for today. So yeah, little disappointed about Black Jewel, but we'll get it at some point, especially since there's apparently a Genesis and NES version in the works. Surely someone's going to do a reproduction card of that. Okay, I'll just have to look into that later. I don't have time to look into that now. But okay, tomorrow, just to kind of touch on what we're doing for the rest of the week. You're here for Splintered. I'm excited for Splintered. And because I'm not doing Black Jewel, that means that we're getting to Splintered sooner. Tomorrow is going to be Jank Day. I'm playing Sega CD and 32X games. And you know that means that Creepy Grandpa's coming back, right? Because we haven't seen Creepy Grandpa since, what was it, January? So I'll be playing the game with Creepy Grandpa. If you don't know Creepy Grandpa, he's one of my animated emotes. This is literally what he does in the game. This gift was made for me by Zero Wise Man. Hey, Sunny Delight. Hi, how are you? Good to see you, Sunny. How are you today? Let me give you a shout out. But yeah, we'll be doing that. I'm also going to be streaming 3DO games for the first time tomorrow. So that's going to be interesting. I've not streamed the 3DO yet. And I'll be streaming it from an actual 3DO on actual real hardware. So we're going to do that. That should be fun. Friday, a bunch of TG16 PC Engine games. And then some just random games. Mega Man X Dive, Wallachia, Hunt Down. Those should all be really fun. Saturday is going to be our community day, and we'll be playing PSO Blue Burst, Smash Brothers Ultimate, and Dead by Daylight. Sunny, how are you doing today? How's your day? So that's what's going on with the schedule, everyone. That's what we'll be doing for the rest of this week and today, or at least that's the plan. Let me bring up the incentive list. Let's see where we are with our chat incentives. So we have met 6 of our chat goals. We met the last one late last night, which was Dragon's Lair for an hour on the NES. It was terrible. The next one, which I think we're just 1 point away from, is going to be chat voting on my social media profile pics for the next 2 weeks. So when we make that, we are going to, I'm going to put up a poll, and I'm going to let whoever is in chat at that time vote on what they want my profile pic to be on all my social media for the next 2 weeks, and that'll go into effect tomorrow, right? It's not going to go into effect today, but we'll vote on it today, and it'll go into effect tomorrow, and it'll be current for 2 weeks. And I think we're just a point away from that. One's coming up after that at 60 points. We'll get new toys for the corgis. I'll probably set up a poll in Discord to let people vote on possible corgi toys. At 75 points, I'm going to play JJ and Jeff for an hour, which is a terrible, terrible TG16 game. It's yet another game where like birds are shitting dog turds on you. I don't. Why was that a thing? Why was that a thing? And then at 85 points, if we get to that, I will be a slime for the rest of the stream. So if there's 8 hours left, that's 8 hours of me as a slime. And then the rest of them are there. I'm not going to read through them. You can look at them. You can also pull up information about the Streamiversary by typing in !4years, and it'll bring up a link. I'm glad you had a good time, Dragonoid, and thank you very much for the subscription, the resub, the 8 months. I think you might have actually just caused our, us to hit 50 points. Let's see where we are with the subathon. I think we might have to do a poll now. Let's see. Let me just check real quick. No, it looks like we're still a point away from that. Okay, I jumped the gun there, but thank you very much for the resub. Thank you. Really appreciate that. I hope you're having a good day. It was very fun playing Power Rangers with you. Let's see. Oh, that was garbled. That was garbled because I was loading something. I'm really thinking that this is an OBS thing. But hi, Cinematic Sif. Hi, how are you? I am Hypnotic. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Holy shit. Let me get this. I'm sorry. Let me get this PSO thing out of the way. This is loud. There's an issue with sounds and stuff cinematic. It's an OBS issue. I have no control over it. We're just gonna have to wait until there's a resolution. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. I've been dealing with sound issues all week, but I am Hypnotic. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Let me give you a big shout out there. Thank you. Who got subs? Suki got a sub. Silver Hedgehog got a sub. Kordak, Pa Bonat, and Valerian Red all got subs. Thank you, friend. Thank you very much. Yeah, y'all hear that the sound effects are not going off for that. It's because those are currently disabled. There's been sound issues all week, and I was told by OBS last night that it's an issue with the current build of OBS, and they hope to have it corrected soon. I don't know how true that is, but I've tried to do a lot of fixes, and nothing I've done has done anything. Diclonus, thank you for a gifted sub to Arachnid Acid. Thank you. Very appreciated. Thank you, friend. Well, let's actually do this. We have now met. The chat voting on social media profile pics. So why don't I put up some pics and we get a poll, and you guys can vote on what will be my my thing for the next week. Let's do that before we get started. Okay, I have no idea what what images I'm gonna put up here. So let's see what we go with. All right, so let me pull. I'm gonna pull up 4 images, and I'll let you guys vote on this. All right, so let's see. Okay, here's a popular one. This will be one option. Me as a French maid. This is something chat designed a while back. This will be one option. Gotta minimize it to get it at a decent size. Okay, so there's gonna be French maid Sarzac. Hey, Elvin Sorrow. Hi, how are you? I'm trying to. We're about to have a poll. We just met a goal where chat can vote on my social media profile pic for the next few weeks, or the next 2 weeks. So we got that one. How about one with a corgi? We can do one with a corgi, can't we? We can do a corgi one. Can do that one. Dragonoid, thank you for the thank you very much for the 105 stream streak. Thank you. Elvin, how are you doing today? Okay, so that's 2. Can do this one. That's fucking huge. That's me at the arcade. And you know what? Let's do 2 more. Let's do 2 more. I'll give you guys the option of 5 things to vote on. Oh, we could do this. This is a new one I got the other day from my friend Samus MMX in a Metroid kind of style thing. We could do that. Though I would zoom it in on like me, so a lot of the monsters would get cut out of that. And then we'll do one more. Oh hell yeah, that's awesome, Elvin. That's awesome. All right, so let's see. And then the last one we'll do... No, we're not going to do that one. We'll do Fat Sarzac. How about that? But yeah, Diclonus and Hypnotic, thank y'all very much for the the gift subs. I'm gonna get a big shout out for Diclonus in just a second, and yeah, okay. So those, let me get the poll going first, and then I'll get a big shout out for Diclonus and the other streamer friends that are coming in. So yeah, let me do this. Hype train at level 3. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so let's see. All right, so we're gonna do a poll, and I'm gonna give you 10 minutes to vote on this. Social media pick for 2 weeks. Maid, Corgi. I can't spell arcade apparently. Arcade, Metroid, and Fat. Okay, the poll is live. Feel free to vote, and thank you very much, Elvin. Thank you for doing a shout out for Diclonus. Very appreciate it. There's that annoying cooldown on that, but the poll is live, so please vote in it. And yeah, let me do a shout out for Elvin Sorrow, and hi Black Hand of Nod. Hi, how are you? Shout out for Elvin. Do a shout out for Black Hand of Nod. Okay, but go ahead and vote on what picture you would like to be the social media profile pic for 2 weeks. It'll go into effect tomorrow, so it's not going to go into effect today or anything. Okay, and we'll just keep this up before doing any gaming. That way, anyone that comes in can see the pictures and know what they're voting on. This vote may be a tad one-sided. How so? Pig Knight, thank you for the 22-month resub. Oink, oink, oink. Thank you, Pig Knight. All right, Rico. I hope work goes by well for you. And Elvin, congratulations on the 1-year anniversary. That's awesome, and that's awesome what your boss is doing. Nice Italian restaurant. Fuck yes, date nights are awesome. What are you going to get there, Elvin? What is like your ideal Italian dish? Have you been there before? Okay, so it looks like the maid is winning in a landslide, followed by Corgi and then Metroid. No love for arcades or fat asses, I guess. Well, we'll leave it up. Who knows what could happen. I've had it catered to work before, and it was so delicious. Oh man, post some pictures if you remember. I don't know. Are you the kind? You don't strike me as the kind of person to take pictures of food, though, Elvin. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen you share a food picture, at least in my Discord. I don't know about other Discords, but I hope it's fucking good. I love Italian food. I mean, I'm half Italian, so that's awesome. And I'm so glad that you've been at a good job that appreciates you and respects you. It's always shit whenever you get a new job and you're there and there's that initial like, ooh, new job, new people. This is neat. This is nice. And then as you time goes by, you realize you're actually in a toxic workplace, and it's like, oh my God, get me out of this shit. Yeah. Well, that's cool. I hope you and Colt have a good time. Y'all deserve that. So, but yeah, for anybody coming in right now, we're doing a poll right now. You can vote on what is going to be my social media profile pic for the next 2 weeks. It'll go into effect tomorrow. We just met a goal from some very generous friends here. I am Hypnotic and Diclonus. Raxon gifted a bunch of subs not too long ago, which I really appreciate. Let me see something real quickly, though. I'm gonna just switch scenes real fast. I want to see something. Okay, I see. Oh, okay, I know what's going on with that. Okay, all right. Let me just go back to the library now. Pig Knight, how are you doing today? That Monster Hunter game was fucking huge. I was up Pig Knight to almost 3 a.m. in the morning downloading and installing that shit. Okay, I was also downloading and installing other things. It wasn't just the Monster Hunter game, but yeah, World was a very long download. It runs fine on my computer, but it was a very long download. And I'm on a fiber connection. But we got it working. That's the important thing. We're gonna play it tonight. No, I haven't made a character yet. I just tested to make sure that it works, and I played around with sound settings to make sure we have it at a decent sound when we start the game. No, I'm gonna make the character on stream. 1 gigabyte for the game, 100 for the food animations. Oh wow. And hi Melchior, how are you? You do a shout out for Melchior. Melchior is an awesome mod and friend of the stream, and is getting very close to getting an affiliate, I think. I know they have all the requirements except the view time, which I don't know, maybe Melchior has met it, and I just don't know. But if y'all could follow Melchior, you can tell by their name they're a huge fan of Chrono Trigger. Melchior is super chill and has been playing a lot of classic JRPGs on their channel. Their first stream was actually on the 30th anniversary of Chrono Trigger, and they completed a full game of Chrono Trigger in a single stream, which was really cool. But yeah, everybody, we're gonna just run this poll. Is gonna run for a little bit longer, so please vote in the poll, and this will determine what our social media profile for the next 2 weeks is going to be. Man, Elvin, now I want Italian food. I can't have that right now. My sodium levels have been really high for a while, and because I've been eating like garbage the last 3 or 4 months, and so I'm trying to like correct all that kind of stuff with veggies and fruits and water, and just no high sodium content for at least another week. Oh man, I've been craving lasagna actually lately. Lasagna is so fucking good. You know who's made some of the best lasagna I've ever had in my life? Mrs. Dr. Tuffymon. Tuffymon's wife. This is probably 15 years ago. Made a shitload of lasagna for me and my kid, because she was babysitting my kid when I had to travel out of for a weekend for work stuff. And I come back and there's just like a refrigerator full of lasagna. And it's the best lasagna I've ever had in my life. Like this is 15 years ago, and I'm still like talking like very glowingly about the Tuffymon lasagna. It's some good stuff. All right, so let's see. Just a little bit left on the poll. The maid is currently winning. Corgi has 2 votes, and the Metroid has 1. So get your votes in. If you have not voted, it's going to be ending in just a bit. I think last time we did this, I think it was the bird outfit on the shuttle. We're not doing that one again, since that one's had its chance. But yeah, once this is over, we're going to start with our PSO2 dailies, everyone, and then we'll move on to the other games that are planned for today. What? You're gonna vote Metroid until I said I'd zoom in on himself. Off. You want the monsters, I guess. Probably want Phantoon. To be fair, Phantoon's pretty cool. Hey, Overleveled. Hi, how are you? Overleveled, we're doing a poll right now. It's about to end. Vote on it if you want to, but it's for which of these pictures is going to be my social media pick for the next 2 weeks. So the poll is about to end. I love Phantoon's area. I love the fact that there's like a haunted ghost spaceship in the game. But yeah, Phantoon is pretty tough. I think he's actually like deceivingly tough. You're like, oh, it's Phantoon. He's generally the second boss. Oh, that's not too hard. Okay, let's see. Poll is almost over. I don't want to declare it now. All right, looks like the maid outfit wins by has 8 votes for it. The Corgi had 2 votes. Metroid had 2. Arcade and Fat Sarzac had none. So as of tomorrow, my social media pictures will be the maid picture for the next 2 weeks. All right, let me get these pictures out of here. Should have been that shirtless one in the back. Okay. There we go. All right, cool. One of the things I love about the Phantoon boss fight is that it punishes you for using super missiles. Like, I don't know. I just think that's really cool. It's like, yeah, no, you can't cheese this. We're going to punish you if you try to cheese this. I like it whenever games kind of, have an idea of what the player is going to do and kind of predicts it and has like a little punishing reaction to that. Because it really makes you think, okay, I can't brute force this with cheese. Okay, we're going to go ahead and do my PSO2 stuff. Elvin, do you like Dragon Warrior, like the first game? I'm going to be playing a really cool game in about maybe half an hour. It's called Splintered. It's basically Dragon Warrior 1. It came out this year, and it looks like Dragon Warrior 1. But it has like a built-in randomizer to it, and it looks really, really cool. Oh, you never got into them? Okay. Oh, Pig Knight, I gotta tell you, Monkey was in here raging really hard about Vendrick last night. He said he was done with Dark Souls 2 with Vendrick. I told him, I'm like, that's the last real hard fight you have of the game, Monkey. You gotta finish it. It's like running a 5K and like giving up like when the finish line is in sight, He's mainly playing a caster, so I didn't have any kind of advice for him. I don't have any idea how to handle that. I don't know how casters play in Dark Souls 2. He did beat Leonard. Okay, that's good. I know Vendrick put him in a very bad mood, so that's good that he finished something. Well, my thing with Vendrick was like once I figured out what I had to do, it was a pretty simple fight. Like, I died a few times, but that's because I was learning it, figuring out his movesets and everything. And then it was like, oh, just stay behind him. Don't let him face you. He can't hit you if he's not facing you. All right, so I'm going to do my PSO2 dailies. If there's any PSO2 friends on that would like to join me for this, let me know, and I'd be happy to have you here. Yeah, okay, all my capture card stuff looks good. And of course, let me know if the game is too loud or too low. And after we do this, we're going to play Splintered. Elvin, I can't wait for, I think it's Thursday or Friday when I'm playing Wallachia. That's going to be fun. But yeah, thank you again to everyone that did some gift subs. I think... Oh, what is the next thing? I'm not gonna go back to the library, but And there's Melchior / Allah. Oh, the next one is going to be new toys for the corgis. And we'll have a Discord poll for that. All right, let me get Melchior / Allah in the party. I know Silver said that they were done with their stuff for the day. Oh, Hellstorm's on. Wolfie is on too, and some other people we don't talk to anymore. Overleveled, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Oh, you did. You did. I'm really glad your emotes are getting approved quickly. Sometimes they can take weeks. I think Pizza Maid actually had one emote that took a month to get approved before she got automatic approval. I don't know what Mass Effect is. I know it's a shooter and it's science fiction, but no, I don't know much about Mass Effect at all. All these little cute characters, pixies dancing. Is this like an? It's a gorilla with like police hat. It's a gorilla head. Oh, it does have feet. This is interesting. I wonder what that character looks like when it's moving around. Now, if you could do that with a pig, I think I could probably get Pig Knight to try this game. Okay, what do I need to do here? Inventory is good. Okay, let me get my drink.
Good day to you.
Is that gorilla mask a new item, Silver, or has it been in the game? I've never seen it before, so I assume it's new. Or anyone can answer that if you know, because I know Melchior's here. I think Melchior keeps up with this stuff. Even if you play this game a lot, it's still quite a bit to keep up with a lot of the aesthetic item stuff, like if something's brand new, if something's coming back, how often something comes back. It's a lot, and I really respect people that are able to keep up with that stuff. Oh,
Which quest are you up for?
oh yeah, Thunder has been playing those, yeah. All right, so I'm gonna do recommended quest. I think we want this one. Yeah, Quartz Dragon. You're pretty sure it's been around for a while. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, there's some really rare items that have only been like offered once or twice on global. I mean, I took out a billion Meseta loan a year and a half ago to get 3 aesthetic items that only were ever offered once. I don't regret it. I don't regret it. It's been paid off. Here we go. I think that was bearers. Was it something else? Darth Elwood. Darth, thank you very much for the resub. Thank you, friend. Let's get a big shout out for Darth Elwood. And hi, Jarvie. Hi, how are you? But Darth, thank you. Y'all, please check out Darth Elwood. Darth is a really cool Italian streamer that I met during December. He does a lot of retro content, does a bit of new things too. Loves Ninja Turtles. Recently, I think, played through all the Ninja Turtle games on the Cowabunga collection. Really cool, really chill. I mean, look at his name, Darth Elwood. He's got good taste, right? He likes Star Wars and he likes the Blues Brothers, which I like Star Wars, but I do like the Blues Brothers more. You can't replace Dan Aykroyd. You can't. And John Belushi. But let's get a big shout out. Thank you for shouting out Darth. Darth, thank you. How are you doing?
Yeah, nice one. You did it.
That's kind of how I feel about Well, I don't know. I mean, I am playing this, and this is a grind fest, but I like this game. I'm doing okay, Jarvie. I didn't get as much sleep last night as I should have. But you know, it is this, you know, we do have a Streamiversary thing going on. I'm gonna make it a point to go to bed as soon as the stream is over tonight. Thankfully, the games I'm streaming tomorrow are all console based and don't require a lot of pre-setup stuff. It's going really good, Darth. It's going really good. We've met like 7 or 8 goals already. So that's awesome, and we've been having a lot of fun. Darth, I have to ask you a question. Are you a fan of the Dragon Warrior games, particularly or Dragon Quest, particularly like the older ones that were on the Famicom and NES? I don't think those had releases in Europe, but you know, they've been around. I know they've been available through like emulators and stuff forever. 'Cause I'm going to be playing a really, really cool game in a little bit that is really inspired by them.
Emergency code collect.
Did the bears throw? The bears aren't going? Did Tits already die? Hang on. Tits might have died. Of course it did. Of course it did. I swear to God. I swear to God. Nothing fucking works. All right, let me restart Tits. Don't throw anything at me. Don't throw bits if you want to see me abused. I'm having to restart Tits. Elvin, go ahead and refund those points to yourself, and I'll throw bears at me once I get it reloaded. I just like one of these streams to not have any kind of issues. I've had no issues at all, really. Well, Tits is always having issues. I really need to look into a replacement. I'm sorry. I'm also just kind of running around killing things right now.
Emergency. Ears open.
Okay. It's still not. Don't use it yet. I have to do something with the audio setting. It should throw, but you're not gonna hear anything.
Excellent job.
Sorry about that, everyone. I wonder if big streamers have issues like this. All right, did you guys hear that? Where the bears? Where the bears? Oh, yeah, it really is Pig Night. That's not a joke. When I realized I wanted to be a VTuber, I knew I had to upgrade all my hardware and stuff, so I spared no expense on this laptop. And it's just amazing that just a few years later, there's still like issues and stuff. But that's fine. I'm gonna drop a bit on a desktop now. Okay, thank y'all. Sorry about that, Elvin. Rennie, hi. Hi, Rennie. Can you get a shout out for Rennie? Rennie's a really cool VTuber that I met through another really cool VTuber named Saber. Rennie, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Don't do... Okay, listen to Rennie. Rennie doesn't want to shouty. Rennie, I hope you're having a good day. Oh my God, I fell. Okay, what? I'm not paying attention to this game at all. I'm so sorry, Melchior. Okay, we can go kill the boss. Yeah, the logo covers the screen whenever I have to reload the program. That's something I can't control. Thankfully, it's only up for a brief moment, but that's not anything I have control over. Pig Knight, that's what I hate about PC gaming. Like, I know we discuss PC versus console gaming a lot. That's what I hate about PC gaming, is you buy a new computer, and like in 2 or 3 years, your hardware is like out of date, and you're struggling you have to update it to run the new games. At least with my PlayStation fucking 5, my PlayStation fucking 5 is going to run PlayStation 5 games for the next 7 or 8 years. Like, yeah, PC gaming has a lot of advantages over console gaming. There's no question about that. But console gaming does have some advantages over PC gaming. And I think just ease of access and ease of being able to access the software you buy for your machine is one of them. Hey, Dubious. Hi, Dubious. How are you? Yeah, I know it's a laptop problem. I probably should have gotten a desktop, but I'll be getting a desktop. Get a shout out for Dubious. Thank you, Melchior. 1080 Ti's Ryzen X3D. Okay, Rennie, I am going to make a note of that. Let me actually ask the chat a question. My current laptop, even though it's top of the line, is a Alienware. It's a top of the line Alienware, but it's still a Dell. I've had really good history with Alienware in the past, but I'm not going to be getting an Alienware desktop. I'm really thinking of getting something through this company called CyberPower PC. This is what I'm thinking. I don't know what kind of machine yet from them, but this is what I'm thinking of. Who I'm thinking of going with. Because I am doing a pre-built. I am not a person that builds PCs. I don't want to be a person that builds PCs. I have degrees in literary studies, not computer stuff. Okay. Some people enjoy building PCs. Cool. I enjoy writing papers. Okay. No. What are you knowing for, Thunder? And hi, Thunder Drummer. Oh, they're scuff. Oh, no. Okay. And hi, Thunder Drummer. How are you? Okay, that's... Their sketch. Oh, okay. Well, all right. That does that then. Because I had heard a few decent things about them in a Discord that I'm in for one of my Twitch teams. Let's do a shout out for Thunder. How are you, Thunder? How's Mass Effect? I think that's what you were streaming. I woke up really late today and we had some bad weather, so I was lurking for a bit on my cell phone because I didn't want to turn my PC on at the time. Meta PC, okay.
Congratulations on completing the objective.
You have an Alienware desktop you bought back in 2021. Look, my Alienware desktop from 2011, which is a Windows 7 machine, is still running. I mean, I can't do much with it with modern gaming, but as a computer, it still works perfectly fine. But you know, as a gaming computer, it's clearly very obsolete. Yeah, no. Thank you, Rennie and Thunder Drummer, for letting me know about that company. I'll be a bit more cautious with that when I go to buy something. Someone jokingly in another Discord suggested I get one of Asmongold's PCs. And I was just like, do you not want to be friends anymore? Yeah, Seahorse is good. I go to Seahorse with a bit of tech and stream questions, as is, though. I don't like bugging Seahorse with too many questions. Even though I know Seahorse wouldn't mind. I don't like to be a nuisance. Just some issues during cutscene. Okay, interesting. Alright, and GG Melchior. GG.
I've been expecting you.
But I'm much more of a software person than I am a hardware person.
Drop by anytime.
Alright, now go turn this in. Actually, we need to... Wait, what about cockroaches? I hate cockroaches. Cockroaches gross me out at the mere sight of them.
Leave it to me.
We sometimes get them here because there's a lot of trees out where I live. What am I doing? Oh, we did that already. I need to sell this garbage. Yeah, that's the same with me, Pig Knight. I'm just I just need something that is reliable and does what I need it to do. I don't need to build it. Plus a Best Buy warranty. I would say have a friend look over it for you to buy, make sure everything is connected proper. Okay. Well, are there okay, Thunder suggested. Thunder made a suggestion, Meta PC. Are there any other like pre-built companies any of you would suggest for a really powerful gaming desktop that would easily be able to handle all my VTubing stuff without issue? Okay. All right, let's see. Boy, my ADHD is really bad right now. I have some quests I need to go turn into Franca. Oh, okay, right. New weekly quests are up today.
Hello.
Oh, getting an Asmongold PC. Yeah, that's not happening. Not the biggest fan of Asmongold. Just gonna say that. I don't hate the dude, but I don't know. There's just too much toxicity that kind of comes out of his content. He has made me laugh a couple times. I'm not gonna lie. He can be very funny, but not somebody I'm going to. I'd rather watch other streamer friends, to be honest. I don't have anything to swap out. All right, Melchior, I'm gonna drop party so I can do my my Tokyo run. Yeah, I just have 1 silver to do.
Can I help you?
No, you can't. Get out of my way.
Which quest are you up for? Good luck.
You watched a lot of PC content. Okay.
We have transitioned to phase 2 of our counteroffensive against.
You know, dailies were kind of a cool idea, and then they just got taken to an extreme. All right, Darth, thanks for the sub. I really appreciate it, friend. Hopefully I can catch one of your streams again soon. Darth Elwood's awesome, everyone. Please check him out if you haven't. But yeah, I think I'm gonna just I need to finance begin the process of financing a new gaming desktop probably next week sometime. I recently paid off 2 of my credit cards. I had I just decided I didn't want to look at them anymore, so I had some money in savings, and generally I only touch savings when like an emergency comes up. And I didn't consider the credit cards emergencies because I factored in, I factored them into like my monthly budget, right? But I just got so tired of looking at them. I'm just like, oh, fuck it, going into savings and eliminating this. They were both very low interest cards too, but I just didn't want to look at it anymore. So I guess I can use that to finance. Can you? No one's ever told me that, Silver. I play PSO2 a lot, but I don't really. There's a lot I don't know about this game. I've never been able to find like a good online website for like things on it. There's no WoW head for PSO2. Thunder, if you could message me those names, I would really appreciate that. If you could just send me a DM. Hey, Aki! Hi, Aki. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let me give Aki Tone a shout out. Aki Tone's been a VTuber friend of mine since almost the beginning. What's going on, Aki? How are you? Are things getting a bit more I guess what's the word I'm looking for? I know things have been very hectic. Are things getting a little bit more, I guess, calm? Or are you going to be streaming soon? Oh no, it's hectic. No, I miss the late night insomni tax.
Leave it to me.
Okay, I'll check that out real quick. Ow.
Oh, this is a great find.
This is a great find.
Take care now.
Take care now. Okay, Silver says recommended quest. That will be the quest counter. Yeah, see, I would not have a blast building my own PC. That would make me fucking miserable. I want to make a purchase. I want it to work, and that's all. I don't care who assembles it. I'm a necromancer. I am lazy by definition. I go out of my way to raise the dead so I don't have to do work. So all of these will give you a Tokyo key then. I never knew that. They don't say anything about awarding you a Tokyo key. Maybe if they had said something about giving you a Tokyo key, I would have been doing these. Okay. It's not guaranteed. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, we're gonna switch to NGS in just a second, but first I need to go to the little necromancer's room real quick. I'll be right back. Hey, Thunder Drummer. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Y'all be sure to follow my good friend Thunder.
Come back anytime.
I've known Thunder for over 3 years. Awesome, chill person. Very, very chill streamer. Just a good person. Thunder, how was your stream? You were playing some Mass Effect, right? Okay, we're gonna switch to NGS. I'm gonna lower the audio here a bit. One thing that recently happened, I finally got a desktop rig, been setting that up and been getting my car fixed. I walked home like 3 hours. Oh, Aki. Oh my goodness.
Here, have this. I think
I hope you don't have to do that again. Oh no, that sucks, man. At least you got some good exercise though. Wow. Oh, I got kitten ears. Okay, I'll take the kitten ears. And we got Noxy teeth. I don't know what Noxy teeth are. They look kind of vampiric. Yeah, it does. It does. Hell, I'm dreading having to maybe reinstall OBS this weekend because of issues I've been having. Oh, those are content creators. Those are official content creators, I think. I know Kagarusi is. I've chatted with them before. Okay, NGS. Let's see. I should have another ticket. We're just doing my dailies in PSO2, everyone, and then we're going to switch to a really cool new retro JRPG called Splintered. If you're a fan of the early Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest games on the NES, you're probably going to love this. And it's only $5 on Steam. It's only $5. My friend Happy Toaster was playing it a while back. I was just like, okay, I need to play this at some point. I have not played Phantasy Star Zero. That's a Phantasy Star game I know practically nothing about. I know it's on the DS, and I know it has I know it's connected to the Phantasy Star Online 1 stuff, like in terms of story. Like I want to say it takes place like 100 or 200 years after PSO1. But other than that, I don't know too much about it.
Emergency announcement. We have confirmed a high energy reading in the Kavaris region and are currently assessing the situation. All ARCS defenders, please prepare for deployment.
Those anime girls are always freaking out. It's the same shit. It's like, calm down. You should be used to this by now. Don't have to have that much excitement in your voice. Welcome to real life. I know I don't get excited about having to go to work and do the same shit over and over. Okay, dailies. We're not doing Lucille or Nameless City. They take too long. Okay, it looks like I need to kill animals. Honestly, right outside of Central City is a good place for that. Was it your first time playing Lufia 2, Thunder? Oh, really? You have 4 mags in that game? That's a lot of mags to be babysitting. Wow. Of course, some people enjoy that stuff, right? They're basically just Tamagotchis built into the game.
Please prepare
I'll never forget when I was in undergraduate, I was taking a class on Shakespeare, and there's this girl in the class. You could tell that she was like into nerd culture stuff. She wore like anime shirts, and you could tell she wore her hobbies, right? Well, the professor on the first day made us do like icebreakers where we introduced ourselves to the class and say something about ourselves and so forth. And whenever it was her turn, she said her name, what she was studying, a couple other things, and she goes, and an interesting fact about me is that I take care of a lot of Tamagotchis. And then she pulls out of her backpack this massive keychain that probably had to have like 20 Tamagotchis on them. And the professor, who's this really down-to-earth Southern belle from Georgia, she looked dumbfounded by the whole thing. She was just like, don't you have to take care of those? And if you don't take care of those, they die? And the girl was just like, oh yeah, that can happen, but I know ways to get around that. I keep all of my Tamagotchis alive. She's like a Tamagotchi master. But I'm not joking. Like, she was sitting to my right and one seat up at the very front of the classroom. And I'll never forget when she just reached into her backpack and pulled out this giant keychain full of Tamagotchis. Let's go to Lost Central. Yeah, let's go to Lost Central. We've been doing the one in Staya the last couple days. No, I didn't pick up the reactors. No.
Emergency announcement. We have confirmed a high energy reading in the Caveris region and are currently assessing the situation. All ARX defenders, please prepare for deployment.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to do some daily quests. I'm not worried about that. There's nothing I'm really saving up money for. I really need to just get back in the habit of logging into this game and doing stuff. And then once I do that, then I can maybe start playing it again. Tamagotchi no behavior, yeah. Oh my god, I almost got a new corgi today, by the way. I checked Facebook yesterday, which is always a mistake, and there's this 14-year-old corgi that has been abandoned by his owner and is at a pound, for lack of a better word. And the poor boy looks miserable. And he's not far from me. It's like maybe a 30-40 minute drive from me. But thankfully, some other people were like, yeah, I'm going to get this boy right now. But yes, if nobody had posted that, I would have been like, stream for today is canceled. I've got a third corgi now. Can't imagine abandoning a dog. And apparently the former owner knows that the dog is at this pound and just doesn't care. Imagine having a pet for 14 years and just like doing that to them. The animal is practically at the end of its life. You know, dogs, you know, that's the year that, you know, that's the age where dogs are considered very elderly. It's like, why, how could you do this? I mean, I understand, like, sometimes people have to give up pets because of, you know, cost of living stuff goes up, or maybe their health, you know, the person's health suffers and they can't take care of the animal anymore. Like, I understand stuff like that happens. But my understanding with this particular situation is that this person just doesn't care anymore. Knight, shut the fuck up. The vet got cold hard cash from me 2 weeks ago. It's one of those annoying ones. Did we do it? No. Didn't have the quest up. Streaming a corgi pickup. Well, and the thing, another thing too is, you know, I already have 2 of them, and corgis can be very temperamental dogs. Bringing a new one in, you don't know how the new dog is going to react. You don't know how the other dogs are going to react. I mean, that's just dogs in general. It's not just corgis. My boys have, whenever people have brought their dogs here, my boys do not like that. But whenever they've gone over to visit people, like at other people's houses who have dogs, they are like, "Oh, cool! I am a guest. I will be respectful." But if it's our place, they're gonna be like, "Who is this heathen? Why did you let them in?" You haven't seen your Chompkey corgi? What? You have a corgi, Rennie? Or tell me about your Chompkey corgi. Okay, that's the quest. I think we did that. I think that's all my dailies. NGS is very quick dailies. Oh, but you know what? You know what? There's that monsters. Oh, it's attacking an NPC. I don't care. We'll do this. I think new scratch tickets came out today. Let's see if I want to give Sega money. I mean, I don't want to give Sega money, but there might be something that I can't resist. I can resist that. Oh, what about this? Oh, I think I looked at this one the other day. I don't think this one is new. But I'm gonna go through it anyway. It's Twitchy cat ears? What twitchy cat ears? Hey Ramses, hey Hathor. Ramses, did your blurp play fine? The blurps have now started acting up, but not often. I'm just gonna scroll through here just to see. Aki, did I ever show you my Rika from Phantasy Star 4 cosplay? You have a corgi. He's a miniature prim. Oh, I would love to see pictures. How old is he? What is his name? I melt over corgis. And hi Hathor, hi Ramses. Good to see y'all. Oh, let me show you this, Aki. This will be the last thing I show, and then we'll switch. This is what I took out a billion Meseta loan on. Yours went off good. How are y'all? Ramses, Hathor, how are you guys? We're about to actually switch to a really cool game called Splintered. I found out about this through my friend Happy Toaster. If you like classic Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest games, you're probably going to love this. And it's only $5 on Steam. Only $5. But first, I'm gonna show something real quick. Davidson, Transient Pillar the First. We just call him that. That's a very regal name for a corgi. It's appropriate. I think this is my Rika. Yeah, there's my Rika. This is a cosplay perfect Rika from Phantasy Star 4. These items that she's wearing are specifically for making a Rika cosplay. They've only been ever offered on Global once. So I was very, very happy to make my Rika. Very, very happy. Oh, right, the creative space. Right. And then I also have my perfect Nay as well. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna check out a creative space. Melchior wanted to show this to me yesterday, and I logged off too quickly. So go check out this creative space real quick.
Until the central cannon is fully charged. We're counting on you.
There was a really cool creative space that Rajan showed me, I think a few months ago. Anyway, creative space. What are my most visited ones? Oh, right. Hang on, Melchior. Before I do that, I want to show this off real quickly. Somebody has recreated Phantasy Star 1 in creative spaces in Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. My friend Rajan showed this to me. I forgot about this, but I'll just show this real quick because I want to get to Splintered. But yeah, here's the episode 2 lab. You can use like the teleporters. I'll go to Regol's caves. I'm a slime now. Here we are on the Regol caves. I'm always cute. What are you talking about? No, yeah, this is cool. There's another one where someone recreated the starting town of Phantasy Star 2, Pacio, as a 3D creative space, which is also really cool. This is very cool. This is just very big. There's a lot here. You can get a slime costume from the new Scratch. Which one is the new Scratch? Is it this one, Tinsure style? I assume it's this one. Slime costume. Anytime I see the name Shion, I think the Xenosaga 2 character. Is that the top? Okay. Of course, I started at the bottom. Oh, really? I don't know. How do you feel about this, chat? Should I get this? Should I get the thing that turns my character into a slime? I'll think about it. I'll think about that. That requires real life money. And even then, it's not guaranteed. It's with a gotcha. Hey, Rajan. I'll think about it. Oh, Rajan's here. Hi, Rajan. I'm actually about to log out. But I'm going to one more creative space real quick. Let me go back to creative spaces. Oh, wait, you can enter it through here. Design search, I think. How do you search for Okay, here we go. Let me scroll up. 4 million Meseta on the broker. That's not bad at all. Okay. Cannot find a C space. 191120. Oh, I'm sorry. There's more. The number cut off in my Twitch chat. There's more. Sorry. I was gonna say that seems that number seems very short to me. Okay, sorry about that. There it is. The cat lab. The cat lab. Hey, Rajan. Thank you. How are you doing? We had a shouty for Rajan. Alright, so this is the cat lab. Is this yours, Melchior, or is this a friend's, or is this just one you came across? Wait, did things just get bigger? Oh my gosh, we have a toy scenery now on the toy shelf. This is cool. And you've got all these cats everywhere. Look at this boy just sleeping right. Oh, he looks mad. Oh, that's a Garfield cat. That's a lazy, I get my way no matter what kind of cat. That's a Garfield cat. Cat get what it wants with attitude. Oh no. I am having a good day, Raj, and it's been a good day so far. Door won't budge, I'm too small. This is cute. I like the fact that you're tiny now. This is really clever. Up here? Oh, okay, you can get up there like a rat. Whoa! Man, people are so creative with these things. I know that's a little redundant since they're called creative spaces, but I wonder how many of the people that do these really interesting creative space. I wonder how many of them have like spent a lot of time in Minecraft. Because, I mean, like, you know, personal space customization goes back in online games to Ultima Online. It's not a new thing. But I do think that Minecraft was, like, the game that really kind of normalized this kind of game feature. This is awesome. Is there more to this, Melchior, or is this it? How do you get out? I'm stuck. Oh, look. Okay, there's... Oh, I see how you get up there. Okay. They anticipated it. That's it. This is cool. Thank you for showing this to me. Oh. Is this the exterior of their... Yeah, I guess this is the exterior of their thing. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead. That's it for our PSO2 dailies. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to play this game or check out this game called Splintered. I haven't really seen it yet, so... You have one for me? Okay, real quick, though, because I do want to get to the next game. What's the creative space? This is the last one I'm going to look at for today. Interesting that you can't fall off. Wonder if that's a new feature. Or it could be a feature from like a year ago and I didn't keep up with it. Okay. All right, 649 360 496 960. That's like a fucking phone number here. Oh, god damn it. That's I put that in the wrong place. Went in the completely wrong place. Six, 9, 6, 3. Bomb Battlefield by Rissy Cake.
Dark Fall's arrival confirmed. We need you to divert its attention.
That's a
until the central
Koopa.
cannon is fully charged.
Can I
We're
jump
counting
on him?
you.
Rah, take that, Koopa scum. It's a me, Mario. We're in Mario. Oh my goodness, is this the first level of Mario? It's the first level of Mario 64. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Someone recreated the first level of Mario 64 in PSO2 New Genesis. Okay, is the King Babam up here? The bombs blow up! Hey, Cadger. And hey, Fabled. Hi. Oh my god. They keep blowing up. This is Phantasy Star Online 2. New Genesis. This is oh, did my oh no, okay, we didn't go off it. I thought I fell off of it. Yeah, shout out for Fabled and Cadger, please. Okay, is and there's the King Babam! There he is! Someone needs to let Nintendo know about this so their lawyers can do something today. Nintendo's lawyers need things to do. Someone send this to Nintendo's lawyers. They put Mario 64 in a Sega game. This is cool. This is very clever. Man. Can you get the coins? No, you can't get the coins. Get to the island. Ooh, what if you hit the red block? Probably nothing, but oh, it's a block. You don't just go through it. Can you climb the trees? Oh! That's cool. I'm gonna need to come back to these and bookmark them. We can do that tomorrow though. They'll be at the top of my list since I visited them recently. This is cool. How far to the edge can you go? Oh, okay. Melchior, have you ever seen this one before? All right, cool. That is a very accurate Koopa. Okay, and with that said, I'm gonna go back to my piece of shit creative space.
Dark Fall's arrival confirmed. We need you to divert its attention until the central cannon is fully charged. We're counting on you.
Maybe one day I'll do this. I know I've been saying that for like literally years now, but all right. Well, I'm going to log out of PSO2. We are going to come back, and I'm going to play a cool new RPG called Splintered, which is a love letter to Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest 1, and that kind of style game. So I'm going to put the BRB scene up for just a moment, and I will be right back, everybody. Okay, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. I just have to set a few things up in OBS real quick, and we can continue. But thank you for waiting, everyone. I know that wasn't long, but thank you for waiting nonetheless. Okay, let's see. We need to put the volume at 1% for that. You should be able to hear the game now. You can't see it yet, though. But now you should be able to see it. Oh boy, can you see it. What? Oh my god, I see what I did. That was the wrong thing. I clicked the wrong thing. Hang on. We're gonna fix this. Okay. We fixed it partially. Okay, now let's yeah, I clicked the wrong thing in OBS there because I'm a dum-dum. All right, the game is supposed to be in HD, so let me fix the aspects ratio on it. Can you guys hear the game okay? Is it too loud? Is it too low? What do you think of the volume? Game isn't visible enough. I know, right? Right. And hang on, I gotta pull my chat window up real quick. I had my chat window up, and now I gotta pull it up again. But how's the volume on this? Is the volume okay? It's gonna be 8-bit music. This is a game that came out this year, but it's it's designed to look like a retro game. There should be music. Do you hear it? I had some issues doing the audio for this earlier. It was appearing on recordings and stuff, but sometimes that doesn't carry over into the actual streams. Maybe turn your volume up, Jarvie. Maybe it's just very faint. Could anybody else let me know if there's volume or not? And hang on, I'm just getting my my chat window back up. Okay, y'all hear nothing. Okay, that's fine. We can fix that. Just 1 second. Oh, there was music earlier? I hear music, but let me try something. What about now? Do you guys hear music now? Still not. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's gonna come up again. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna just delete this source. Fuck it. Get out of here. You're deleted. Okay, let me mess with the volume then. Clearly something's not working. Hey Bimic. Hi, how are you? All right, I'm gonna turn it up a tad. You guys say that you cannot. It's kind of very low. Okay, so you can hear something. It's just super fucking low. Okay, cool. What about now? How's this? I just took it from 1% to 10%. Is this good? If it is, like, is it Is it still? It needs to be lower than me. It needs to be like lower than me, like where you can hear me clear. Okay, so it's still hella low. Okay. I'm doing well, Bimic. I'm doing well. We're about to start playing this really cool Dragon Warrior, Dragon and Quest inspired game that I found out through a friend. Let's go up a little bit more. I just brought it up to 18%. How's that? If it's too loud or too low, tell me. I can keep going. I've got lots of numbers to play with. This one was very difficult when I was doing the audio testing for, so this isn't surprising me that this is being difficult. Should I make it louder? I can hear it without putting my ear to the speed, but still low. Okay. I'm gonna take it to 25% now. So yeah, let's just kind of get a sense. Okay, Ramses can hear it. Hang on, I'm trying to listen to it on my cell phone. Okay, let's pump this up by 3 more points, and then we can see how that sounds. La 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 la. I'm testing. La 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 la. Okay, I think I'm gonna just drop it. I'm gonna just drop it by 2 points. Okay, that should be good. I think what I have it at should be good. Why is that still showing up? I just deleted that source. OBS, you're so difficult. Okay, it should be gone now. Okay, it's gone now. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, my friend Happy Toaster was playing this a month or two ago, and I was really entranced with it. Press any key. Does it not have controller support? Oh, it does. Greetings! Quick note from the dev. I did my best to make this version of Splintered worth your while. However, please keep in mind that it's still in early access and not yet perfect. I'll be working hard to expand and improve the game throughout this period. Feedback is an invaluable part of this process, so please share your thoughts on the Discord. Link is in the Steam page. Over the course of early access, be sure to check in every now and then to see what's new. Thank you so much for playing, Richard. All right, Richard. I'm going to make a new game. The first game I made was a test game. Main quest. So we have several chapters. We have Avenge the King, Splintered, Era of Heroes, what the fuck, and the finale. So I can only. Oh look, the game is not even completed. He's only the first 2 chapters have been done. So like there's still a good bit of game to come. Cool. Well, let's avenge the king. Select your appearance. I think that looks more like me. In the name Sarzac. Select your proficiencies: health point, magic point, strength, and dex. Oof. Honestly, because this is so inspired by Dragon Warrior 1, I'm going to go with strength and health. Sarzac, my child, I have felled our kingdom. Last night, the Dragon Mother Deska assaulted the castle. Our kingdom's allies, your uncles, betrayed us, leaving me defenseless and aiding in the assault. The king is dead. Our kingdom's sacred artifact stolen. There's truly no time to waste. Your sister is marching north on Dreskofel Castle in search of the artifact. As for you, your days of idleness have passed. You must share your sister's burden and take my place as defender of the realm. Confront your uncle, retrieve my armaments, and avenge your king. Go now. Your quest begins by retrieving an item hidden in the cave to the south. Equip yourself at the nearest town and be sure to pack a torch. We'll speak when you succeed in finding the item. So yeah, this looks like Dragon Warrior 1, doesn't it? What's neat about this is that there's a randomizer built into the base game. The magic key. The Mend Leaf. I guess that's our pot. And 110G. You're calling the sister as the final. Oh, is she Dragon Lord? It's always a good idea to carry a torch. I once got lost in a dungeon for days. You have your father's spirit mate guide you in your quest. I wouldn't so much as tangle with a dragon duck without equipping a dragon duck. What is a dragon duck? You have your father's spirit. Okay, let's look at our stuff. No equipment at all. We have one Mend Leaf and no spells. Talent. What is a talent? Oh, cool. You hunt monsters to unlock talents. So I guess these are some of the monsters. These are good sprites. I like how the one on the right, the far right, has like a Final Fantasy Gandalf cap on top of them. Where's the dragon duck though? I want to see. That one also has a wizard hat. A lot of these have wizard hats. I wonder what the wizard hats are for. Are they like maybe elites, like rare elites or something, like, you know, versions of common monsters that you just don't come across much? All right, I have the magic key. I see treasure. I want it. You don't have the key for that, of course. Our font of restoration is running low after the assault. You'll have to use the inn next door. Looking to learn the ways of the mage? Well, keep looking. I didn't become the greatest mage in this world to offer, has to offer by sharing my secrets. And I surely wouldn't study them with someone so unstudied. Learning spells is simple. Seek experience and study. There aren't any shortcuts. Okay. Be careful in dungeons. They often contain enemy nests. Step in the wrong spot and you'll find yourself surrounded by countless foes. Okay. It'll help you keep track of where you've been and where you should explore next. Also, if you're hunting down specific enemies, you should seek out the Master Hunter first. You can enchant your map to track the location of enemies. Okay. So let me show you the world map. You have your father's spirit. May it guide you. Did I talk to everyone first? I think I, yeah, I got all of them. Can't get to that side yet. Volume is okay. This isn't too loud or anything. So we have the castle here where we start. There's a town right here. And if you look down there, well, there seems to be another town down there. The setup is very, very Dragon Warrior. Let's go here. Master of Merchants is often referred to as the Item Lord. Okay, well, I want to get equipment. There's the equipment vendor. All right, what do you have? Oh, wow, this is already much more complex than Dragon Warrior. Look, you have magic wands, which affect magic stats. Okay, this is already much more complicated, which is good. So we're gonna buy the dagger and this. And hey, my buddy Keith, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi everyone, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We are checking out a game called Splintered. It came out earlier this year. It's an early access. It's very reminiscent of the early Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest games. And yeah, we haven't even gotten to combat yet. But Keith, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go with a dagger. And we'll get that piece of leather. Let's equip these. We can also have a shield, and it looks like some kind of relic, like a necklace or something. Okay, well, before we explore this town, I want to check out combat. A dragon duckling. Oh, I see how it's a dragon duck. I don't want to kill this. You defeated the dragon duckling. Victory rewards you with 2 points of experience and 3 pieces of gold. You've successfully slain your first dragon duckling. Yeah, this is the game that that has a randomizer built into it, Finley. Oh god, did y'all see that? Watch what happens when a battle completes. Oh god, it's a dragon duck, not a duckling. Oh, the mama's here to... Okay, watch what happens when we exit the battle. Watch what happens. Sarzac grew to level 2. My HP, MP, Strength, and Dex all increased. Through studying, you have learned the Lesser Heal spell. You've successfully slain your first dragon duck. See the saving? It auto-saves after everything. So it's got roguelike elements to it. An emerald duckling. Oh, fuck, run. So what happened with that Jarvie is that was illegal. That was all legal stuff. When they decided to start releasing the Dragon Quest games in North America, they did not have the rights to the name because it was held by a tabletop RPG called Dragon Quest. So they changed it to Dragon Warrior, where it remained until Dragon Quest 8. When Square had enough money to buy the name outright from the tabletop company, which had gone defunct. So that's what it is. It's always been Dragon Quest in Japan, and it was only Dragon Warrior in North America because of legal issues. This is Splintered, Keith. This is Splintered. It's as you can tell, it's like heavily inspired by the Dragon Warrior, the early NES Dragon Quest games. But it has a whole bunch of like randomizers and like there's some roguelike elements built into it. This is my first time playing it. I haven't really done too much yet. We just basically made a character and killed a... Oh, did they tell me I'm too poor? Oh, okay. I pressed the wrong button. But yeah, it's called Splintered. Okay, so we have a lesser heal. How much gold did we get from that? We have, oh god, oh wow, I only have 5G. Okay, you don't get much gold from monsters then. What does the help option do? I should heed my father's words. First, buy a torch from the nearby village located east of the castle. Then travel south through the hidden forest to a hidden cave to retrieve a special item. Okay, cool. So there's the thing to remind you what you were doing last time. Maybe that also keeps track of like the randomization stuff too. This is my first time, so I don't know if you always go south to the cave or not, you know? Okay, torch is 8. I need three more gold. This is on Steam, and it's only $5. $5 USD. You know what? I know I have my category set up as special event. This is, I think, being made by one person. And it's a brand new game that came out, and I'm sure I'm going to have lots of people ask me the name of it. So I'm going to change my category real quick to the name of the game. I would leave it in. I'll probably change it back later, but for these indie games, especially new indie games, I think it's important to stream in their category so you can help, share knowledge about these things. So yeah, let me just change this in my stream manager real quick. Okay. Alright, let's see. Splintered. There are only 28 people following this on Twitch.
I come to you now at the turn of the tide.
Yeah, this, sorry, Keith. Yeah, this does have a built-in randomizer. Like, it's built into, like, the story mode. So, like, the randomizer, my understanding anyway, is that it's not, like, an optional thing. Like, it's just built into the game natively. Which I think is also really cool. And hang on, I'm gonna follow the category. Okay, now they have 29 followers on Twitch. Okay. Okay, and a cookie. I agree with you on that, Jarvie. I do think there should be a category for indie games. Because that's kind of its own subgenre of games, just like retro games. Oh my. Oh shit. Oh, get the fuck out. Yeah, it's only $5 on what is it called? On Steam. Like I said, this is my first time playing it, so I can't for say sure that it's worth the $5, but it certainly has a really fucking good first impression. I am digging this. Okay, I almost got killed by a monster just to the west side of the castle. I don't think I should go to that cave yet. I think I need to kill more ducklings. That sounds awful. And it's still in early access, so there's a lot more content that's on the way. Oh, good lord, run. Run, run, oh, you'll be well done. Run! These monsters are scary. Experience to next level 2. That's not bad. Yeah, so far, I mean, it's really structured like Dragon Quest. Like, this is the starting area, Dark Mechs. I mean, like, clearly the castle is reminiscent of the starting castle. Like, even if you go this way, right? Let's see, where's the way to the not king? The king is dead, but I think we're dealing with the chancellor. But yeah, here's the throne room. Who is this guy? Is this the chancellor? But what's cool about it, yeah. I saw my friend Happy Toaster playing this about a month ago, and I think Toaster found it through another mutual streamer friend, Lavender. But then we have like the starting town like right next door. This is my first time playing it. I'm already very much digging it. These monsters hit very hard though. Do we have a shield here? There's a buckler. 120. Oh my god, that's expensive. And there's the Brawler's Bracer. What does that do? That gives me the ability Oh, look at this. You can level up equipment. So each item, right? And these are your basic bitch items, right? Have different abilities, and as you level them up, you unlock extra abilities on the items. Oh, that's cool. So my dagger and leather cuirass are about halfway to the next level, and then I'll get new abilities with them. Now, are these passive abilities? Well, Flee is not. Flee allows you to run. These are talents that you can apparently unlock by killing monsters. Okay, well, let's get that next level up. All right, Keith, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out and thank you for the raid. All right, Sarzac grew to level 3. Got a lot of MP there. Yeah, and then it also auto-saves after every battle, too. Which is a nice quality of life thing. Oh, that's the marsh. Okay. Uh-oh. I don't have enough MP. We're gonna run from that. One of those almost killed me. Yeah, that too. That too. But yeah, I changed my Twitch category to the name of this game. There was not even 30 people following it on Twitch, and I'm already digging this. I already want to support the developer. Yeah, okay, so, alright. I'm sorry, there's just a lot to take in. Let's do another battle. Okay. Oh, there's my XP bar at the top, okay. And then at the end of the battle, it shows the XP bar for the equipment that's leveling, okay. Yeah, the weather effects are nice. Look, everything about I like everything about this. This is the kind of new game that I want to play. Like, people go crazy for I don't know. What's that fucking Bethesda space game, Starfield? Yeah, I don't care about Starfield. Okay. This kind of stuff though, this makes me happy. Okay, the memes about Starfield made me happy. So I want to see how good the gear gets when it levels up. And also, whenever do you keep the abilities that you learn, or do they like go away if you change out the equipment? Dagger increases to level 2. I've learned a new ability, Opening Strike. Leather Cuirass increases to level 2. I didn't learn anything from that apparently. Oh wow, the next level up for that is 5. Oh wow, okay, these are not leveling up anytime soon then. Let's try some more difficult monsters now. Whoa, okay. Oh, I see. Critical Strike is literally that. It allows you to do crits. Okay. Oh, wow, that got me a straight up level up there. Sarzac grew to level 4. You've learned the Magic Bolt spell. You've successfully slain your first Shimmer. You got bonus XP. Look, there's another town here. Can I... Patrol claims they saw the Master of Merchants on the far west peninsula. Nonsense. What deals could possibly be struck out there? It's nothing but mountains and caves. If you're after treasure, Dragon Ridge Cave to the west is your best bet. It's dangerous, but fortunately for us, your sister chased off all the dragons. If you haven't learned the Moonlight spell yet, you'll wish you had. Okay, so if they don't want... I shouldn't go there until I have that spell. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it looks like the relics. That's what I'm going to call them, because I don't know what they're actually called. It looks like the relics don't provide any kind of like stat bonuses, but they do teach you... They do teach you abilities. Oh wow, the Paladin Tome sounds really cool. Might and Regeneration. Okay. We believe a Goalmancer. What is a Goalmancer? Was living in this town right under our note. What is a Goalmancer? I'm a Necromancer. What is a Goal? G-O-L-E. Okay, so just a little bit of information there and some much better equipment. Let's get in a fight in the forest. I haven't gotten in a fight in different terrain yet. The dragon duckling said, "Fuck you, Sarzac." Now the dragon ducklings are just running from me. I've killed so many, they want nothing to do with me. Oh shit. I need to heal. Ooh, let's try our magic bolt spell. Yeah, I'm almost already halfway to what I need to buy that buckler. I'm gonna just grind out the buckler and then we're gonna go to the cave. I cast fuck you. You've successfully slain your first rock root. You've been awarded 6 bonus points of experience. But now I'm out of MP, so let's go back to the inn. Hi, Cowbell. Hello, hello. How are you today? Good to see you. Did your blurp play fine? The blurps have started acting up, but not like often. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good day so far. Okay, level up, HP. Ooh, strength went up by a lot. Okay, cool. Sarzac grew to level 5. You've learned the sleep spell. And okay, we're almost enough to buy the shield. Okay, awesome. We're playing this game called Splintered, which came out earlier this year. It's still in early access, and it's I mean, you can probably tell it's like Super Dragon Warrior influenced, but it's got a lot of really cool features, like it auto saves after every little thing you do, so you can't save scum. Your equipment also levels up and teaches you abilities. It's got a built-in randomizer to it. It's really cool so far. I've only been playing it for like maybe 20-30 minutes, but I'm really digging it so far. It's cool. What am I going to do? Oh, right. I need 17 more gold. I'm just murdering these dragon ducklings. Zap this guy. Oh, I have enough gold. Okay, we're gonna go get this shield, and then we're gonna rest, and then we're gonna go to the first dungeon. Yeah, right? Like that in Resident Evil 9. What are going on with those games? We'd like to know. You know what? I should probably buy these brawler bracers. They do teach me abilities. They're only 10 gold, but I'm 1 gold short. So let's go kill a duckling. Does that game have like a release date, or is it one of those things where they're just like, we'll tell you when we're ready? I wonder if that's going to be the last main Dragon Quest that Yuji Harai is involved with. He's really old. Toggle info. I haven't been doing this. Oh, maybe it's not doing that. Hang on. It didn't do that because I was in a different menu. Oh, okay. Look at this. Okay, cool. It tells you information about the ability. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. I don't have a better sword, though. I mean, the other town nearby has one, but I don't know if I want to grind. I don't think I need to grind that out. Hey, thank you for the 270 stream streak, Cowbell. I appreciate that. Ah. Alright, gonna kill one more monster, and then I think we're gonna go down to the town to the south. Or not the town, but the cave. I did buy that torch, right? They told me I had to have a torch. No, I didn't buy a torch. Shame on me. Yeah, but you can also, like, learn talents from monsters. Oh, I see how it works. You have to kill all the monsters associated with each talent. And when you kill all those monsters, then it will unlock that talent. So I have 2 monsters left for this one. And none for the others. Oh wait, there's some down here. Okay. Alright, well, let's buy a torch here. I don't know, Dark. Let me, that's a good question. Let's see. Alright, so... Alright, so we unequip that. There's no way to see, like, what all abilities you have except by looking through the equipment. So I'm not sure on that. You would think removing the equipment would also remove the ability, but I'm not 100% on that. Okay, let's buy this torch. We're gonna rest, and then we'll go to the first dungeon. Alright, so we're going to a cave to the south. Retrieve a special item, okay. Oh, look, it's right here. Oh. Yeah, it totally does. Oh, what's this? Which I actually was just thinking about it. I have actually not streamed anything Dragon Quest related ever. Is that a guaranteed monster encounter? Okay, I guess that is a guaranteed monster encounter. Yeah, totally. I wish you could see more of the map. Jeez, okay. Here's those Dragon Quest encounter rates. I need to be able to see more of the map. We're gonna go back and get a... Oh! Your luck turns into fate, revealing 50G. Revealing Ludril's guidance. Excellent. Now that you have the family crest, you can communicate from anywhere in the world. If you need extra guidance on your adventure, I will grant it. Return to Havenrot Castle throne room so I can give you your next quest directly. That's all that's here. Yeah, we very quickly hit the goal to where chat got to vote on my social media profile for 2 weeks, and it was almost a landslide. Well, it was a landslide for the maid outfit. So that's going to be my social media profile pick for the next 2 weeks. Where are the other ones at? Let me look at the Discord. The next one is in 3 points, and that's new toys for the corgis. And then after that, it's JJ and Jeff for an hour, which I'm sure you're thrilled about. Oh man, that Dragon's Lair game, I had forgot how just terrible that was. Ark, hi, have you played this? Give Ark a shout out. What's going on, Ark? How are you? This is my first time playing this. I'm really liking this a lot. All right, let's go see the Chancellor. Now your real quest begins. I've received word that your uncles are en route to Halderich, town in the desert to the southwest. Besting them will be a challenge. They wield my armaments, the most powerful items in this world, but you wield my spirit. Make your way through the kingdom, bolster yourself with equipment and experience, and confront them. Speaking with town folks will aid your quest and direct you to places of interest. Okay. So basically get stronger and then go kill my uncles. Move! Yeah, go for it. Go for it. I'm actually streaming in the Splintered category because there's not even 30 people following this game on Twitch. And I'm like, no, I know we're doing a special event, but I want people to know what this game is when they come into the stream. So yeah, feel free to do that. That is cool. I was planning to join their Discord later today. Okay, let's see. All right, so if I go to help, level 6 will grant you the spell. Right. I'm not supposed to go there until I'm that. And that's really awesome that you've helped the creator work on this. How long have you known about this game? Oh, let's try. What does this do? Oh, okay, it's the same message as help. Okay. So it seems like I need to go to the cave towards the west. Oh, I can almost afford a rogue dragon duck. What? You bought it day one. Oh man. Well, how did you learn about it then? Like had they been posting online, or did you just happen to like come across it right before release? Or Because I found out about this through a friend of mine, another VTuber named Happy Toaster, who I think found out about it through another, a fellow, a mutual VTuber friend, Lavender. And Toaster was playing this about a month ago, and I was like, this is super charming. I have to check this out at some point. I'm really liking this. This is the kind of new games I want to play. Okay, let's go here to the item shop. Oh, I need a little bit more for the claymore. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just kill one more monster and get the claymore. Gym Cap Saboteur approaches. Okay. Whoa. Oh, cool. I have Moonlight now. When I was active on Twitter, I was friends with another indie dev who was making a small RPG randomizer of their own. I randomly logged in and checked on how they were doing, and they had posted about Splintered coming out the next day. That is an amazing coincidence. That is so cool. Ooh, what are you planning to do on your PS3, Finley? Okay, I can afford this, right? Massive sword. Like, check this out. Like, this is so cool. Okay, so Claymore. It's going to increase my attack by 8. That's the price. But it also it'll teach me Vigor, Power Stance, Weapon Mastery, and Two-Handed. And if I toggle info, it will give me an extra 10 HP as well. Ooh. Oh, but it's Two-Handed. I'm gonna lose my shield. I don't have to sell my other stuff. Oh. I didn't remove the buckler. Okay. I was expecting the buckler to get removed, since it's two-handed. You need to, I would strongly encourage you, Finley. They're all cheap. At least, oh, it's one of the ones with the, it's a Magi Dragon Duck. Look, he's got the little Gandalf hat. But no, Finley, I know you love Resident Evil. You need to get the HD version of Code Veronica that's on PS3, as well as the two, like, Chronicle games. They should all be, like, fairly affordable, I think. I want to see you go through Code Veronica. That is such a mean game. I've killed my first Magi Dragon Duck. Slaying new foes has taught you the favored talent. Harness its power by selecting it in the talent menu. Okay, cool. This is new. Okay, so here, this is what we've learned. Shop prices are reduced by 10%. What? I killed monsters and I get a store discount. I wish real life worked like that. You want a discount at Taco Bell? Go kill 3 cows, a chicken, and a pig. You get a 10% discount at the Taco Bell. I like Code Veronica too. It's such a weird game. It's such a weird, janky, quirky game, but I love it. Oh. not doing much damage to this guy. Sorry, that grew to level 7. I've learned the silent spell. And the claymore increased to level 2, and I've unlocked power stance. What is power stance? +8 to strength, -6 to dexterity. Oh, okay. Nice. Some of these abilities have drawbacks. Oh, look. Okay, when I unlock two-handed, if I don't have a shield equipped, then my strength increases 30% with this weapon. This is cool. What's not cool is that I didn't heal myself. We're gonna go back to this town over here. I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna buy a couple healing items. I still hope we get a Code Veronica remake. You know, it's a little surprising we're not getting much information about RE9, but I also find it a little surprising that we're just not getting any new information about a new RE remake. RE4 remake came out like, what, over 2 years ago? I would hope if they're doing another remake, we would get a teaser sometime this year. Mainly so it'll end speculation as to what the next remake is. That's a conversation I'm tired of having with people. Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 0, Code Veronica, Resident Evil 5, they're all getting remakes. No, we don't know until Capcom tells us what the next one is. Until then, it's just speculation. I mean, everyone has like their favorite game, their game they would like to see remade. For me, it's Code Veronica. I wouldn't mind a remake of Zero, just because I feel Zero has a lot of really good things in it that is unfortunately kind of, maybe not spoiled, but there's some bad game design decisions in Zero. And I like Zero. I enjoy playing it, but there's genuine frustration that comes from that game. Alright, we're in Dragon Ridge Cave. Oh, that's much better. That's much better than the torch. An adept conjured. Oh, cool. Oof. Oh, that sucks, Finley. Can you return it and get a refund? Not gonna lie, I would love a remake of Survivor. I think Survivor has some very interesting things to it. That said, could you imagine the internet outrage if they announced RE Survivor as the next remake? People would lose their shit. Were you telling me that this shitty PlayStation 1 game is getting a remake when they should be remaking Resident Evil 5? Resident Evil 5's got Albert Wesker in it. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little too cynical. I've been immersing myself in Star Wars lore and fandom recently, and that's probably a mistake because Star Wars fandom is wretched. You desperately want to call Code Veronica amazing, but you have look like that is fine, Dubious. It's I love it, but I get it. I feel the same way about Zero and God, one of my favorite Mega Man games is Mega Man and Bass. I love Mega Man and Bass, but same thing there, right? I am liking this a lot. What, in your opinion, is the dumbest thing about Code Veronica? I know a lot of people... The Steve fight. Yeah, the Steve fight is bad. I know a lot of people go to the Tyrant fight. I've never had a problem with the Tyrant fight. But that's because I've always known to like, oh, we got the Dragon's Quest. Dragon Crest. That's because I've always known to like make sure that you have enough ammo for it. I want to say there's a really annoying enemy in Code Veronica. Well, there's lots of them, like the Bandersnatch, I think. What is the... There's like a bug enemy, like late in the game. There's like a nest of them. What am I thinking of? Code Veronica... enemies? Let me see. I need a little bit of... It's been a few years since I've played through it. It's not the moth, is it? Maybe it's the moth. Right, okay, this is what it is. The moths, right? They infinitely spawn, even though there's a very limited number of blue herbs in that area. And that's an area you have to backtrack back and forth, back and forth. That to me is the stupidest part of Code Veronica. You know, Steve in the actual game is terrible, but I actually think they did make his character better in Darkside Chronicles, which kind of showed that you could like have a decent interpretation of Steve. Final boss for an hour and a half because I was focused on... I didn't know that. I didn't know there was an exception to headshots. Oh, wow. Okay, there's one staircase I didn't go through. Maybe it's that cowbell. Maybe I'm it's been about 3 years since I've played, so... But I want to say there's something in the Antarctic base with, like, a bug-like enemy that just drove me up the wall. Oh, cool. We completely leveled up our leather cuirass. Cool. Let's go here. Dubious, have you played Zero? When I think of those two games, I can never decide which I find to be the most frustrating. I like both of them a lot, and I'll keep replaying them. These AA batteries recharge a Type-C USB. What? That's it. That's it. They put the, that's right, the larva. That's the mechanic. That's what I was, yeah. You play, oh my god. That would have caused a spike in my blood pressure to play those back to back blind. Oh jeez. The thing is, I like those games, so like when I'm playing them, I can't put them down because I generally enjoy them, but they do really frustrate me. Okay, now that you have the Dragon's Crest, you can strike a deal with the Item Lord. He's found north of Dragon's Ridge Cave on a peninsula. Should be just powerful enough to defeat him at level 8, but leveling further won't hurt. After defeating him, pick up the Dragon's Horn that he drops. So is he? Okay, he's north. Okay, so we're gonna go rest at the inn. You know, as frustrating as those two games can be, that one I played at the beginning of the year, the Game Boy Color one, what was it, Resident Evil Gaiden, that made me want to like, that made me want to get violent. That was a really stupid game. And I think I would have liked it. It had a lot of promise, a lot of things I liked about it, but the fact that the random encounters were like so intense, and there was constant respawn in a game with very limited ammo, but then the fact that you can like shoot a regular zombie with a rocket launcher 3 times and it still be up. Where I had to reload a prior save because I just didn't have enough resources. Did not help with the monotony of playing 52 item pickup. Yeah. Yep, that's 0. A lot of people, especially on a first playthrough, will sometimes get soft locked on the bat boss, because they'll be low on ammo, and you know, you go into a room, there's a typewriter there, you save, and then as you exit the room, you're automatically thrown into the bat boss. And I mean, if you just don't have the ammo to deal with it, you're not beating it, you know. Okay, so this is the Item Lord. Oh, I can sense you have the Dragon's Crest. Ha ha ha, you fool. Presence of key items enhances the Item Lord's power by 2. An Item Lord approaches. Response. Guy looks like a magician. Threw a blazing torch at me. What an asshole. Oh, he tried to put me to sleep. Okay. I like the fact that this game's first boss is like a serious fight. Oh, now he's dead. Okay. Yeah, that was, yeah. 250 points of experience, 334 pieces of gold. Sarzac grew to level 9. Teleport spell! Buckler increased to level 2. You have successfully slain a great foe. Find them in Sarandel. First travel east of the castle to the Wormborn Pass. What? Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Once to the northern continent, follow the path to Sarandel. Explore Sarandel to find the key vendor and buy 4 magic keys. So, since this is my first playthrough, I'm not totally sure like what is scripted and what is randomized. Ark, let me ask you this, since you've actually like helped debug the game. Is Item Lord always here? Do you always fight him? Do you always get like the same quests back to back, or is all that just kind of just like randomized, I guess? First Seed is 100% vanilla. It's basically like playing Dragon Warrior. Okay, cool. Oh, what does my teleport spell do? Okay, it takes me back to the castle. Okay. Wow, I have a lot of gold now. Let's go buy some better equipment. Alright, I have a claymore. I'm cool with that. We're gonna buy this. Increased healing from spells. Healing spells infuse your next attack turn with magical damage. Ooh. Oh wow, that's nice. How does that compare to... Okay, so yeah, that is a complete improvement. Gonna buy this Paladin's Tome. Yeah, we're gonna buy the Paladin's Tome. And we're gonna buy the Kite Shield. These are some cool items, but they require quite a lot of XP to level up. Well, these two, the Kite Shield and the Paladin Tome. I haven't died yet. I haven't come across the bank though, and yeah, I never use banks in Dragon Quest games either. they were a neat addition, but I never found like a big reason to really use them. Wrong one. Just a heads up, everyone. I'm going to take my first break in about 20 minutes. And since I'm only playing 3 games today, I'm planning to spend about 3 hours with each. So I'm probably going to play this game until about 5 o'clock my time. Then we're gonna play a game. What is it? Crimson Diamond, I think. And then we'll play Monster Hunter Wild as the last game. Unless Pig Knight has to like go to sleep like early or something, because I know Pig's very excited for me to play that. Forgotten relic that calls out the allies of the dragons. Using this at a shrine might prove useful. Okay, so I get the sense that killing my uncles is like the final thing to do at the end of this chapter. Yeah, it seems like I need to go get these magic keys. Hey, Wise Man. Hi. Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. How are you today? I'll give you a shout out. Oh, thank you, Cowbell. Hi, Beast Hunter. Hello. How are you today? Oof. How is everyone? Oh, I am doing great. We're playing this really cool game called Splintered, which came out this year. It's very inspired by the first Dragon Quest game, but it's got a whole bunch of like really cool things in it. Like there's a randomizer built into it. Your items, your equipment teach you different abilities. You can learn talents by killing specific monsters. There's a lot that's like really cool about this game. Heartless Knight. Looks like a giant from Dark Souls 2. No, he put me to sleep. Been rewarded with 70 bonus points of experience. Is there a way to turn off the flashing? There might in the option menu. I don't know. Let's. Oh, look, you can bring up the option menu here. Yeah, you can, Pokey. Screen flash right here, on and off. Menu shake, you can turn on and off. Sprint style. Oh, you can sprint in this game. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hey, Red. Hi. How are you? Red's here. Yeah. Trying to remember who gifted you a sub. I think it was I Am Hypnotic. I think it was earlier today. Let me scroll through my stuff. No, it wasn't. It wasn't from I Am. Was it from Lantis? Oh, there was an anonymous gifter yesterday. Someone gifted a whole bunch of subs anonymously, and they went to really awesome people. Happy Toaster, Overleveled, you, I Odin, and Steampunk Dwagon. all got gift subs from the anonymous gifter. Which I have an idea of who that is, but you can't prove that stuff, right? Just been having weird sleeping issues. Takes forever to pass out. Oh no. Have you tried taking any kind of sleep aids or things like ibuprofen? Maybe like, you know, relax a little bit at night. Who's leading with the most sub? I think you are, Finley. I've had several people gift in the amount of 5 subs. Lantis, I think, gifted. I think Lantis is gifted around 6. I could be wrong on that, though. No, I am wrong on that. Let's see, Monia. Yeah, you're leading in that, Finley. You've gifted 10, so yeah, you're still in the lead with that. No, actually, Finley Fish, you're way behind. I had a bunch of people gift like 20, 30 subs earlier today. You're way behind, Finley. You might want to gift more to get caught up. No, this is a joke. This is a joke. This is a joke. All right, let me just get caught up on chat real quickly. Finley Fish. Finley Fish, you're gonna make me bad. You're gonna make me feel bad for saying that joke. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. To Neo Lionheart, Bulwark Vortex, the Sarsbot 9000, Miruaneko, and hey, Darkmax. Darkmax was in the stream earlier. He still might be in the stream. Not totally sure, but thank you for gifting 5 more subs out. Get a big shout out for Finley Fish. Thank you, Finley. Let me get caught up on chat too. I wish this game copied the old English. I do too, Cowbell, or at least have the option for like the you know, Shakespearean English. You can lick anonymously. Awesome. Floor tile option? What is that, Arth? A big shout out for Finley, but thank you, Finley. That actually got us to a new goal. Oh no, these rotten dogs, these rotten corgis are gonna get new toys. Oh, floor tile, I see. Okay, let's look at this. So what I'm gonna do with the corgis, I'm going to do this on Sunday. I'm going to set up a Discord poll that will run for a week. I want to select some corgi toys, and I'll allow the community to vote for through Discord for about a week on the corgi toys. Hey, look, Beast Center, I almost got a 3rd corgi today. Okay, my corgis are rotten compared to this poor corgi that was in need. I checked my personal Facebook today, which is a mistake, and there's this poor 14-year-old corgi that's been abandoned by his original owner. That was at a pound. The owner had been notified and basically just said they didn't care about the dog anymore. This was about like 30-45 minutes from my place. It's a 14-year-old dog. You know, that's twilight for a dog, right? Dogs generally don't live too much longer after that. I was really considering like postponing the stream today to drive all the way out there to get this guy, but by reading the other comments and stuff, I saw that someone had already gone to pick him up. So what was his name? I want to say his name was Walter. There should be a good ending for Walt. Yeah. Oh yeah. People had strong words for the owner. I have strong words for that kind of behavior. I understand if people have to get rid of pets because, you know, hard economic stuff hits people suddenly, or if someone's health takes a turn for the worst and you can't take care of a dog anymore or something. Like, I understand that kind of stuff, and I empathize with that, because it's got to be a really terrible decision to say, I can't keep my fur baby anymore because this has struck my health, or this financial issue came up. Like, I get that, right? But it's just not like care. I don't know. That's trash behavior. Right, Cowbell? Karma will catch up with that person. But yeah, I almost did that, even though it probably would have been a disaster. My dogs do not like it whenever other dogs come into our house. And apparently this other boy was very frightened and was therefore getting quite nippy with people. Which, a corgi bite is going to hurt. Corgis very much will bite the shit out of you if they're scared. But yeah, I almost had a third corgi today. Whoa, what is this? The Enchanted Construct. Oh my god, he gets to attack twice. So he did almost 30 damage. Okay, that was kind of a gamble. He could have attacked twice and then killed me. Oh, no, not again. Yeah, the music is really... I like everything about this. The monster sprites are neat. They don't quite pop out like Dragon Warriors do, but that's not a fair comparison considering the ones in Dragon Warrior were done by Akira Toriyama. You know, it's you can't compare most or pretty much anyone's art to someone like Toriyama. That's like if in the world of classical art comparing someone to like Picasso, you know. Hey Renegade, this is a game called Splintered. It came out earlier this year. It's in early access. It's $5 on Steam. It's heavily inspired by Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest, whatever you want to call it. But it has a whole bunch of neat things in it, like equipments. You level up your equipment, and each piece of equipment will teach you different skills. You can learn talents by defeating certain groups of monsters. There's a randomizer built into the game. It's really cool. This is my first time playing it, and I'm having a very good time with this. But hi Renegade, how are you? Yes, I agree with that, Beast Hunter. 110%. Ugh, my boys are not happy with me. They're like, why are you at the computer so much right now? But that's fine. We're taking a break in about 10 minutes. Alright, so this is Newtown. This is where we're supposed to get the magic keys. They say Wormborn Pass is host to a great worm. Its lair is said to be locked behind a magic door and full of treasure. But I wouldn't so much as step foot in there if I were you. At least you want an angry dragon on your tail seeking vengeance. City was raided by an invisible giant. What rubbish. That sounds like bullshit. I'm a giant and I'm gonna go invisible. I'm gonna attack people. One of the most bullshit things I've ever seen in a game with people there present was in a, this was probably 7 or 8 years ago. my local Warhammer club, we were doing an apocalypse game, and only super heavies were involved. So knights, titans, all that kind of stuff. Someone brought a warlord, I want to say Reaver, and they were able to use something else to put invisibility on the Reaver. And they kept invisibility on the Reaver. And they won. Because no one could damage the Reaver. Another cookie. All right, Munch. Hey, Monkey Deshaun, how are you? Oh god, am I out of cookies? No, I still have a couple cookies. I'm gonna have to get more before this event is over, though. Monkey, I have a question for you. How goes King Vendrick? There's supposed to be a merchant that sells magic keys here. There's supposed to be a secret passage that's easy to find. Well, I've been searching all day and I can't find either.
Face it, breakfast is
I'll
ruined.
keep looking. Magic keys are too valuable to leave behind. Oh, what's this? Did Vendrick ruin your breakfast?
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
It'll cost you... no, I'm not giving you 500 amount of XP. I'm gonna assume that the king lives, because of those blurbs. I did hear you beat Lunar last night. Congratulations on that. Is there a search feat? No, there's no search function in this. Maybe these are probably the vendors. Oh. I think I need 5 of these. Now that you have magic keys, return to Wormborn Pass. Open the door and enter the Great Worm's lair. Open all the treasure chests to complete this quest. Okay. Oh, that would be helpful to have one of those in an inventory. I think it would be helpful to have one of these too. I wonder if there's a limit on how much you can have in your inventory. This is Splintered. It's a game that came out earlier this year. It's still in early access. It's on Steam for $5. But what it is, I mean, it's very heavily inspired by like the early Dragon Quest games. But it's got a bunch of like neat modern aspects to it, like a randomizer, equipment that teaches you abilities as you level the equipment up, talents that you can learn by killing specific groups of monsters. Hey, Pally Dan. Hi, how are you? All my bits count as tips, which are no longer well, it's a good thing I haven't done my taxes yet. It's a good thing I got an extension then. Sweet. What's up, Pally Dan? How are you? I was actually just telling a story about the old shop. Do you remember, God, this is getting close to 10 years ago. Do you remember when the Warhammer 40K group had an APOC game? And I think it was Corville. That put invisibility on a Reaver Titan. Do you remember how salty people were about that? I don't remember if you or someone else was working the store, but I know that was talked about for a long time. That was very funny. I think we're done here. There's an inn. I stayed at the inn. There's a basic item store, and I don't see. Yeah, there's no equipment vendor here. Anyway, I'm gonna go to Wormborn Pass, and then I'm gonna take my first break. Where is Wormborn Pass? Fuck that monster. Oh god, there's so much crying over all of that. Alright, cool. So Monkey, are you going to be trying Vendrick again today? I know Pig Knight was in here earlier. I don't know if Pig Knight's still working or anything. Wormborn Pass. Where's fucking Worm? I don't remember where Wormborn Pass was. Killed the Magi Dragon Duck. Is this Wormborn Pass? Yeah, this would have been seventh edition rules Pig Knight. Yeah, it definitely was. That was before 8th. That was before 8th happened. Oh, I'm sorry you had troubles. That sucks. Yeah, I saw my friend Phoenix playing that, Pally. It looked beautiful. Phoenix was in love with it. He was telling me that it's his game of the year. I have not heard a single bad thing about that game. Oh no! That would have kept me up too. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. And I got to level 10. Whoa, big stats. Is this the door? Ah, okay, so this is the way into the Great Worms domain. Okay, cool. Okay, well, everybody, I need to take a 15-minute break. I haven't taken any breaks yet, so I'm going to do that. When we come back, I'm going to probably play this for another hour and a half, and then we're going to move on to the next game, and then I'll be, last game that we're going to be moving on to is going to be Monster Hunter World, which will be my first Monster Hunter game. Real quick, just to mention where we are with the subathon stuff. Why is... I hate OBS. I hate OBS. This is where we are with the subathon real quickly. Let me pull up the goal graphics. We've met 2 goals for today. Chat got to vote on my social media profile pick for 2 weeks earlier. It's gonna be my French maid art, and then we reached the goal for new toys for the corgis. So the next goal is coming up is going to be JJ and Jeff for an hour, which is another terrible game. At 85 points, I will be a slime for the rest of the stream. And at 95 points, I will get a commission in of me fighting video game birds. All kind of birds. Ninja Gaiden birds. Castlevania birds. JJ and Jeff dog turd shitting birds. All the birds. And then at 100, just go down at the bottom of that column. Every sentence will end in meow for an hour. But that's where we're at. And yeah, I'm going to take a 15-minute break. So enjoy the game music, but I will be back in a little bit. Need to take the dogs out and do that kind of stuff. So BRB, and please stick around. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. That was a nice break, though I checked my Facebook again and had more depressing news. It seems that the nearly 90-year-old owner of the and founder of the Texas Renaissance Festival, which is the largest Ren Fest in the United States, passed away this morning or last night. And if you don't know anything about it, he was quite a character and created quite a really cool what is it? I guess venue. I guess that's the word I'm looking for. That's been in operation for over 50 years. But anyway, all right. So we're gonna get back to the stream. Just gonna mention real quickly. We have met 2 of our sub goals for today. Coming up, I think the next one on the list is going to be JJ and Jeff at 75 points. And then if we hit 85, I will be a slime for the rest of the stream. That you heard it. Just Slimezac, nothing else. JJ and Jeff is at 75 points, and the slime is at 85. So we'll see if those happen. If the slime one happens, and there's like, let's say there's like less than a fourth of the stream left, or if it happens like at the very end, then I will carry that on to like the next day or something, right? Because, you know, if somebody redeems that at the very end, and if they just don't know what they're doing, you know, that wouldn't be a very fun redeem. But we'll just have to see what happens when it happens. All right, let's get back to Splintered. Okay. You made a mistake. What? Oh wow, y'all are talking about Vendrick. Okay. I've expected this conversation. We're gonna have some McDonald's. Oh no, why? Why'd you do that to yourself? I mean, it's tasty, it's yummy, that's why. Young dragon? What did you get from McDonald's? Big Knight's gonna be like, I just spent $30 at McDonald's. I got burgers and nuggets and fries. And Neon Axolotl 7. Neon. Holy shit, Neon is coming in with 10 gifted subs. Oh my god, like a ninja. Neon, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit. Subs went to Richard Mertland, eJoy77, Sleeplessly, Juniper, Spice 13, Retro Game Arcade, Pylord 90, Miss Marker, Insane Nachos, and Travis. Travis is a nice guy. Thank you, Neon. Holy hell. Wow, that's so kind of you. Let me do a big shout out for you. How are you today, friend? Well, god damn it. That means I have to play JJ and Jeff for an hour. But we're going to get to JJ and Jeff when I finish up this game. I'm going to play this game for another hour. And then we'll play an hour of JJ and Jeff. And then we'll move on to the rest of the games that we have planned for tonight. But thank you very much, Neon. That's very appreciative of you. Oh my goodness. No, you have not, but you are very much known for your kindness and for being a good friend, and thank you very much, Neon. I really appreciate that. Y'all, if y'all have not followed Neon, please do so. Neon is lovely Absolutely wonderful person. She streams a lot of really, really cool modern stuff. You're not gonna find this retro crap on Neon's channel. Neon's big into Dead Cells, which is a fucking great game. Destiny 2, a whole bunch of stuff. Hey Teely, hi, how are you? Don't ever apologize about being late. You arrive when you arrive, exactly when you intended, or when intended, I should say. I'm trying to quote quote Gandalf here. Oh, that's right. A wizard arrives whenever he means it, or something like that. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna quote it, apparently. But hi, Teely, or I'm sorry, Queen. I'm sorry. It takes me a little while to like get into the habit of new names. Slaying new foes has taught you the prosperous talent. Okay, cool. I've learned my second talent. So can you have multiple ones equipped? You can! Okay, so combat damage taken from any source is reduced by 2. Oh, so it's like armor reduction. Except it's just directly damage. The rose pendant? What is the rose pendant? Your sister's pendant. It guides your mind, revealing that which is unseen. Oh, what would you like, Pig Knight? Oh, Lord of the Rings? Okay. Okay, let me go get, that's right, a wizard precisely when he means to. Let me go get my Lord of the Rings. No, it's not. Those don't get redeemed too often. I have thought about killing that one off, though. Alright, Lord of the Rings. You sure you don't want me to read you dialogue from Rings of Power?
Face it, breakfast is ruined.
Okay, here. I'm going to read something from the second to last chapter of Lord of the Rings, The Scouring of the Shire. Okay, here we go. The hobbits of the village had seen Saruman come out of one of the huts, and at once they came crowding up to the door of Bag End. When they heard Frodo's command, they murmured angrily, "Don't let him go! Kill him! He's a villain and a murderer! Kill him!" Saruman looked around at their hostile faces and smiled. "Kill me," he mocked. "Kill him if you think there are enough of you, my brave hobbits." He drew himself up and stared at them darkly with his black eyes. "But do not think that when I lost all my goods, I lost all my power. Whoever strikes me shall be accursed, and if my blood stains the Shire, it will wither and never again be healed." The hobbits recoiled, but Frodo said, "Do not believe him. He has lost all of his power, save his voice that can still daunt you and deceive you if you let it. But I will not let him be slain. It is useless to meet revenge with revenge. It will heal nothing. Go, Saruman, by the speediest way." "Worm! Worm!" Saruman called at a nearby. and out of a nearby hut came Wormtongue, crawling almost like a dog. "To the road again, Worm," said Saruman. "These fine fellows and lordlings are turning us adrift again. Come along." Saruman turned to go, but Wormtongue shuffled after him. But even as Saruman passed close to Frodo, a knife flashed in his hand, and he stabbed swiftly. The blade turned on the hidden mail coat and snapped. A dozen hobbits, led by Sam, leaped forward with a cry and flung the villain to the ground. Sam drew his sword. "No, Sam," said Frodo. "Do not kill him even now, for he has not hurt me. And in any case, I do not wish him to be slain in this evil mood. He was great once, of a noble kind, and we should not dare to raise our hands against. He is fallen, and his cure is beyond us, but I would still spare him in the hope that he may find it." I'm going to skip down a little bit. No, actually, I'll continue reading. Saruman rose to his feet and stared at Frodo. There was a strange look in his eye of mingled wonder and respect and hatred. "You have grown, halfling," he said. "Yes, you have grown very much. You are wise and cruel. You have robbed my revenge of sweetness, and I must go hence in bitterness, in debt to your mercy. I hate it in you. Well, I go, and I will trouble you no more. But do not expect me to wish you health and long life. You will have neither. That is not my doing. I merely foretell." He walked away, and the hobbits made a lane for him to pass, but their knuckles whitened as they gripped on their weapons. Wormtongue hesitated, then followed his master. "Wormtongue," called Frodo, "you need not follow him. I know of no evil you have done me. You can have rest and food here for a while, until you are stronger, and then you can go your own way." Wormtongue halted and looked back at him, half prepared to stay. Saruman turned. "No evil?" he cackled. "Oh, no, even when he sneaks out at night, it is only to look at the stars. But did I hear someone ask where poor Lotho is hiding? You know, don't you, Worm? Will you tell them?" Wormtongue cowered down and whimpered, "No, no." "Then I will," said Saruman. "Worm killed your chief, poor little fellow, your nice little boss. Didn't you, Worm? Stabbed him in his sleep, I believe. Buried him, I hope. Though Worm has been very hungry lately. No, Worm is not really nice. You had better leave him to me." A look of wild hatred came into Wormtongue's red eyes. "You told me to. You made me do it," he hissed. Saruman laughed. "You do what Sharky says, always, don't you, Worm? Well, now he says follow." He kicked Wormtongue in the face as he groveled and turned and made off. But that something snapped. Suddenly, Wormtongue rose up, drawing a hidden knife, and with a snarl like a dog, he sprang on Saruman's back, jerked his head back, cut his throat, and with a yell ran off down the lane. Before Frodo could recover or speak a word, 3 hobbit bows twanged, and Wormtongue fell dead. Ugh. Yeah, it's not in the movies. It's the second to last chapter of the books. It would have made a very, very terrible ending to the movie. It works in books. It's something that works in the books, but it does not work in the. It would not work in a movie, in my opinion. I forgot that it's implied that Wormtongue has eaten a hobbit that he murdered. I forgot about that. That's pretty grisly. All right. All right, so back to this. Cowbell, did you hear the news about the owner of the Texas Renfest? He has left this world. He apparently was found passed away in his house this morning. King George. Okay. The nearly 90-year owner of the Texas Renaissance Festival, who founded the Texas Renaissance Festival, is the largest Ren Fest in the U.S. He founded it like in the mid-70s. He was a character, to put it lightly. For example, he had been married about 19 times, I think. He claims to have self-healed his Alzheimer's. And had employees refer to him as King George. I saw that. I saw Norm passed. I saw that late last night. I'm like, oh, this is what I want to go to sleep to. Norm was my favorite character on Cheers. I'm dead, aren't I? Okay, I've unlocked a new ability. I've maxed out my Claymore. What's this? Hmm? I need to go back and... So if I remove this shield, what are the skills on this? I will do 30% more damage. Right, I have damage reduction. When attacked, the enemy takes damage based on your defense, and that's almost leveled. That's actually really cool, too. I'm going to let this get leveled, see how much damage I do for, like, challenging monsters, and then I'll remove it and see what I do with the Claymore, and I'll stick with whatever does the most. But yeah, we're going to play this until 5 o'clock my time, everyone, and then we're going to do an hour of JJ and Jeff. I don't really feel like messing with my TurboGrafx 16 Mini because it's put up now, so I have a TG16 emulator. I'll just download the frickin' ROM whenever it gets time for that. It really is, Rocker. It really is fucking weird. Hey, Black Hand of Nod, welcome back. Yeah, it actually does kind of play like Adventure Island. It's just You're playing as like Wall Street bankers from the 80s that have to dodge dog turds from birds. It's a really weird game. Or at least the localization is weird. Like, I understand, like, what it was supposed to be in Japan. Like, that makes sense. The localization doesn't make sense. Why not make them like, I don't know. Like, trouble-causing teenagers. Like Bulk and Skull. Why make them look like bankers? Whoa! Oh no! Well, they changed that because they didn't want to pay for the Toriyama license since Dragon Ball was unknown. Like, there's a reason for that. I know a reason for that. I guess maybe for the same reason for JJ and Jeff. They didn't want to pay the comedians since they were unknown in North America. You know, that was my very first bit of Dragon Ball media I ever consumed, was playing Dragon Power. When I first watching episodes of Z, because I started with Z, I remember thinking to myself, I'm like, this seems really familiar to that NES game that my friend had. Have you ever beaten it before, Queen? They're doing good. They're sleepy boys. They're sleepy boys today. Well, that's very direct. Before confronting larger foes, gain more experience in combat. Attain level 12 before continuing. Okay, that's not super helpful. Arthur was actually very scared this morning. He actually had an accident in the house because he was so scared. Which is not what you want to deal whenever you're waking up. What you want to deal with when you're waking up on 4.5 hours of sleep. But it's part of being a pet owner. They are in the first few episodes, which is what the first few episodes I saw with Raditz, and we're gonna bring them back with the Dragon Balls so they can get strong and stuff, so they can take out the other Saiyans that are coming. But yeah, they do become a lot less important, especially once they get back from Namek. Oh, do I have regeneration? Not learned Overheal. Yeah, I have learned regeneration. Cool. I guess there's nothing left of this dungeon. So I guess we're going to go this way then. You know, this might be a game that I might come back to and play like an hour before like my RPG and PSO streams. Kind of what I've done with some of the shmups. Though I am going to do before I do switch to this, if I do that, I am going to learn to 1cc a new shmup I recently got called Zero Ranger. But I think once I do that, I think I kind of want to come back to this. Maybe take a little bit of a break from shmups, and just kind of like play this an hour here and there. I really like this. Can you play RuneScape 3 for Necromancy School? What qualifies RuneScape 3 for that? Well, there's a total of 5 chapters planned, and there's only 2 that are available right now. So there's still like a majority of the game that needs to be made. But yeah, I am really, really liking this a lot. You know, I'm old enough to say, like, Dragon Warrior was my first JRPG. So there's, like, a lot of nostalgia here and, like, just kind of amazement at, like, a bunch of the things they've worked into the game. Yeah, look at that. All my equipment is maxed out. A new ability, overhealed. So now I should be able to, like, super heal. I want to go back to that, but that's not a big priority for me because I'm trying to more or less focus on the vertical shmups. And that was more or less a horizontal one. I will go back to it. It's super cute. It's just I'm trying to get better. Oh my god! It's the shit monster from Dogma. It's lured by your location, to your location by the scent of its treasure. A great worm? Oh no! You're now vulnerable to physical damage? I wasn't before? Let's see if we can put him to sleep. Ah, fuck you. Oh. Oh my goodness! Oh no, I'm fucked. Your life force fades as death approaches. You drop no, you drop half your gold. This is my first death in the game. Death appears to have knocked at your door, Sarzac. Pray it doesn't happen again. Our fate lies with you. I'll give you what little I have to make you whole. Now, onward with your quest. The kingdom depends on you. I didn't know that that boss could just be a random encounter on the overworld. No, this is a game. This is a new game that came out this year, Z-Car. This is called Splintered. It's heavily inspired by Dragon Warrior 1, but it has a whole bunch of like really cool things in it. Like you can learn different talents. Like, ooh, I learned this one. Prosperous, 10% increased gold when slaying enemies. Looks like you can only have 2 of these equipped though. Well, I only need that one equipped when I'm buying going to buy stuff. So we'll equip that one. And your equipment actually like levels up too. And as your equipment levels up, they teach you new abilities and stuff. The game auto saves like a roguelite, so you can't save scum, or you have to be smart about your decisions. And it has a randomizer built into the base game. Yeah, Splintered. It's $5 on Steam right now, and it's still early access. There's going to be a total of I think 5 chapters, and they've done 2 of them. It's really, really good though. I'm really liking this a lot. Also, hi Zcar. Good to see you, friend. How are you? Well, good. I'm glad there's a penalty for dying, actually. That hurts, but I'm glad there's a penalty. And we should be able to open some other doors here, too. Okay, well, thank you for the lurk, Z. Thank you. We buy and sell items. What will it be? Oh, magic keys too. Please release me from these shackles. I've been locked up for so long, my mind is playing tricks on me. Every day, I swear I see a cloaked figure walking on the water. Jesus? But then suddenly they vanish. A hallucination, I suppose. Oh, look at this. Look at who we found. I assume that this is something I might have to fight, so let's heal up. No, feel free to ask any questions about Necromancy School here, Teely. It's just, I don't know RuneScape 3, so I don't know if it would meet the criteria without looking into it. Ah, so you found your father's secret stash. Unfortunately, the Sunstone isn't here. Too many powerful artifacts too close together is a great risk. Plus, it needed to be recharged anyhow. I hid it where it could soak up some sunlight. 23 minus 4? Let me write this down. This is probably randomized. 23 and minus 4. I assume that this works like Dragon Warrior, but I suppose you'd need a Mithranian compass to make any sense of that. Okay. But yeah, if you wanna make a post, Teely, about that in the Discord, I'm gonna be doing a bunch of stuff with Necromancer School on Sunday after the thing is over. So I can look into RuneScape 3 if there's something that lets you play as a necromancer, then yeah, of course, that would be cool. 23 and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not gonna. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 would be that tree. So let's go to that tree. One, 2, 3, 4. No, there's nothing here. Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay, so it won't be that way. Well, yeah, but in Dragon Warrior 1, I believe there's an item that gives you the coordinates. But you can still find the thing. If you know where it's at, you can still find the thing without the compass. So I'm curious if it's working, if it works that way. Here or not. Oh, actually, let me go back over here. Like, I forget, would you count the castle as 1 or would you count the castle as 0? Let's just go back over here. Games for Necromancy School can't start until Necromancy School begins. That's because I want people playing the games together as like a community thing. And also to like prevent people from being like, oh, well, I have a Diablo 3 character from 7 years ago. Can that count? Like, there's no fun in that. Yeah, castle is either 0, 0 or 1, 1. I think it's 0, 0 personally, but I could be wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, it's not gonna be that way because that goes into the water. Right, so it's not gonna be that way. I don't think it'll be this way. 1, 2. Three, 4, 5, 6. Nope, it's not gonna be that way either. So what could it be up? Let's see if it could be up. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that town would be 6 if we were going that way. So let's go over there. I don't think that'll go to 23. Yeah, I think so too, Queen. That it could also be that that 2 red. This is such an homage to Dragon Warrior 1 that I'm thinking that it's not, but I mean it could be, right? It's an homage. It's not a you know, it's not a replication. But yeah, we're gonna play this game for half an hour more, and then we'll I'm gonna do an hour of JJ and Jeff, and then we'll move on to Crimson Diamond, and then Monster Hunter. How many levels? You're talking about the Gauntlet game on like PS4, right? Where the Necromancer is DLC. I'm gonna say that's fine since you didn't know. Just don't do that with another game. And don't go any further in Gauntlet with that. That's a hard game. I tried that for the first time last year. I was kind of surprised at how difficult it was. Wait a second. Whoa! Wow! Is that accessible? That's a different castle. Oh, I don't know if that's accessible. Okay, I'm about to hit level 12, so maybe it'll tell me something new in a moment. Through studying, you have learned the ward spell. What is that? I assume that prevents, like, weak monsters from attacking me. Now you should be ready to confront your uncles, Balgus and Halifax. They're in Haldrich, which is in the desert southwest of the castle. Balgus contains my sword and Halifax contains my armor. It's your choice which you should decide to defeat. I want the one with the armor. Okay, well, I want to do this first because I'm stubborn. Hey, Blackheart. Hi, how are you? Good to see you. How are you today? This is a new game called Splintered. It's very much like Dragon Warrior 1, Dragon Quest 1, whatever you want to call it. But it has a whole bunch of like cool features in it. It auto-saves after every battle, so it's got like roguelike elements to it. Your equipment can level up as well, and you learn You learn different abilities from the equipment you have attached or equipped. If you kill certain groups of monsters, you unlock different talents that you can equip. And there's also a randomizer built into the game. It's really cool, and it's only $5 on Steam. Yeah, I found out about this through one of my streamer friends, Happy Toaster. They were playing it a month or two ago, and I thought it looked really cool, but then I couldn't remember the name of it, so I had asked Toaster the other day, or maybe it was probably last week. Oh, it looks like when you die, you drop your gold. Defeated Glimmer, like the She-Ra character. So you get half of your half gold back. You get a fourth of your gold back if you go back and recover it. I wonder if you get killed again before you recover it. I wonder if it's like Souls and Dark Souls. If you don't, if you die before recovering it, does it just go away? Oh no, it's this asshole again. Oh, come on. Berserking Knight just did a shit ton of damage to me. Jeez, I just want to investigate this area. These enemies all look terrifying. No, run. Ah, okay, okay, I see. Are you shitting me? Alright, hi again. Oh, wrong spell. So this looks like the whole Carlock Castle in Dragon Warrior 1, where you need to create the Rainbow Bridge in order to cross the island to get to the castle. Okay, so I'm not gonna worry about that direction that one guy told me. Let's go beat up our uncles. No! What? This thing's like the fucking Nemesis. Yeah, this is really awesome, and for $5, I think anyone that likes games, these older kind of JRPGs, I think that this is a much must buy. This is really good. I'm having a lot of fun with this. Oh my! Except this guy. Fuck this guy. Yes! Victory rewards you with 300 points of experience and 357 pieces of gold. You've successfully slain a great foe. Oh, look, there's an enemy on the map down there. I wonder if Erdrick's armor is here. Okay, those must be our uncles. We have no quarrel with you, kid. This war is your father's doing. We only did what we must. Your uncle Balgus stands before you. He holds Ludriel's sword. Attack? Yeah, fuck you, if you insist. Great Lord Balgus. What? I didn't know he could cast spells. Hey, Kohi. Hi. How are you? Oh, wrong spell. Oh no. Can I run? I fucked that up badly at the end. Hi, Kohi. Good to see you. How are you today? Oof, you might wanna update those. All right. I don't know how long silence will last, though. I don't know if it'll, like, wear off or anything. Right, Melchior? They work really fucking well. No Nasir programming here. Ha! He's silenced. Can't do shit. There we go. Victory rewards you with 350 points of experience, almost 500. You've successfully slain a great foe. Your luck turns into fate, revealing the Ludriel sword. Legendary sword of Ludriel. Rally. Victory in battle restores plus 4 HP. Plus 1 to your weapon's attack for each player level. Oh. And it looks like this sword is already like maxed out, so your next task is to obtain a potion of protection from Greshramir. Greshramir can be found east of the castle, surrounded by a swamp. In Greshramir, use a key to open the entrance to the mines. East of the castle, surrounded by a swamp. Use a key. Okay. Oh, okay, there it is. Is it really? Oh, something you need to know about the PS3 store, Finley. You cannot directly make purchases through it anymore. You're gonna have to load load funds to your account either through a PS4, PS5, or through their website. You're not allowed to use credit cards directly on the PS3 store anymore. I'm in charge of keeping the miners' supply station stocked, so if you're headed into the mines, take whatever you need. It's our courtesy, and I'll restock the chest as soon as possible. Oh, but if you find a protection potion, just know that it's the last one. Oh, thanks. Yay! Congrats, C-Car. What is your plans for the rest of the evening? Are you doing some gaming? They did that a few years ago when they were whenever they said, okay, we won't shut the PS3 store down, but we're gonna make it difficult for you to buy things. Oh shit! There's a great evil that's taken root in our minds. It's a necromancer that wields terrifying power. We sent some soldiers down there, but now they're... Anyhow, there must be a way to weaken it before confronting it directly. Hey, welcome, Thunder Drummer. Welcome. Welcome back. Thunder, have you seen this game before? This is really cool. This is a new game that came out this year. It's in the style of Dragon Warrior 1, but it's got really cool things to it. It's got a randomizer built into it. You can level up your equipment, which teach you different abilities as you level them up. You get various talents from defeating groups of monsters. It is really cool. What did this guy say? Have you ever seen your father's sunstone? It's a great artifact, bright as the sun, said to hold boundless energy. I'm sure he keeps it somewhere dark in Havenrock Castle. Then again, I don't remember the castle having a basement. Sorry, I'm rambling. Would love to set eyes on it someday. Yeah, it's Hang on one second, everybody. Oh my god, the internet is so stupid. I kind of want to kill this necromancer before switching to JJ and Jeff. Should I kill the necromancer? Or at least try to, like, confront the necromancer?
What's up?
Oh. Oh, goodness. Someone... I didn't get a notification for this. Somebody... Oh, my goodness. Somebody did a $10 donation. I can't... I don't know who, because... There's an email that has their full real life name. So I can't... I'm not going to say that. When did this go out? This went out at 1:14 p.m. Okay, well, that's going to move our points up a little bit, but if you gave a $10 donation earlier, I'm sorry, I didn't see an alert for it. Thank you very much. Hang on. Okay, that's it. That's it. Okay. Sorry, I had to look something up in email real quick. Wasn't totally sure about something. When did you see it send it, Renegade? There we go. Oh, I might have missed it. I've not really been... I'm keeping an eye on Discord, but I'm not really spending much time on there. Re-tag me in it or resend it to me. I'll be sure to look at it on my lunch break. Let me see who... Does that show who did a donation? It was Akitone. It was Akitone. Let me give Akitone a big shout out and let me send Aki a message. I'm sorry about this, everyone. Where's Aki? Sorry, I wanted to send Akitone a thank you for that donation. I missed that donation, and now I feel like garbage because I missed it. Stupid fucking stream elements. Okay, now I have to update. Now I have to update the points because the donations don't show up on the little counter, so that gets us 2 points higher. Okay, so that gets us to 74 points. Okay, cool. All right, sorry about that, everybody. I went to do one thing, and then I discovered something that I completely missed that made me feel like a bad person. Have you ever seen your father's... All right, this is... Yes, somewhere... It's hidden somewhere dark in Havenrock Castle. Can't remember the castle having a basement. No worries, friend. No worries. This is so much fun. Oh, I already talked to her. Okay. Who is this? I really want to go after this necromancer. If I can get to the necromancer quickly, I'm going to allow 10 more minutes on this before we go to JJ and Jeff. Oh god, this is giving me a choice. I doubt you'll find another, and the permanent effects of the protection are a tremendous boon. So I can either sell the one only protection potion in here to this guy for 1,000 gold, or I can use it and it will completely nullify the effects of swamp and other hazards. Huh. Yeah, you better offer me more than 1,000 for that, bro. Okay, supposedly the necromancer is in here. Stream is going great, Rico. I am having so much fun with this. And Melchior! Melchior, thank you for the gifted sub to Chamber. Sorry, again, I didn't hear that go off. I was in the game and, you know, the sound alerts are not working. Which I really irked over that. I might just switch to Twitch alerts, honestly. I already use Twitch alerts for certain things. But let me give a shout out to Melchior. Melchior, thank you. It's a gifted sub to Chamber Suit. I believe that gets us to yeah, that gets us to 75, and I think we're now just 5 more points away from our next goal, which is what's the one at 80? No, it's 85. It's 85 when I will be a slime for the rest of the stream. Let's see if we can find this necromancer and kill this necromancer real quick. Filthy, dirty people, those necromancers. Done with work, waiting for the bus to take you home. Nice. Are you, do you have any plans for the night, Rico? Are you just gonna be chilling, or? You sense the presence of a great evil begin to weaken. What? I didn't even pay attention to the name of the monster I killed there. It's a glimmer. Level up! Level 13! Shadow approaches, okay. I've learned the enlightened talents, and I sense the presence of a great evil again. Okay, what is the enlightened talent? 10% increase to MP. I don't think so. I'm not really focusing on magic. Oh, come on. People are wanting to watch JJ and Jeff. Let me kill the necromancer. I have a great min leaf. We'll use that. Amy. Hi, Amy. Thank you for the 175 stream streak. How are you today, Amy? Oh, shit, I'm gonna die. Oh, no. Give Amy a shout out. Hi, Amy. Can we get a shout out for Amy? What's going on, Amy? How's your day been? Are you feeling better? There's that necromancer. Aww. Are you gonna do some gaming tonight, though? Are you gonna do something to relax and chill, I hope? I'm about to get to the necromancer. Stop attacking me. I'm gonna get to your boss. I know how to deal with these filthy, dirty necromancers. Game, chill. Just because you're an homage to Dragon Quest doesn't mean you need the same encounter rate. Alright, here's the necromancer. Come for you, the Splinter, have you? Slaying its minions has weakened its connection to this world. Oh, he tried to put silence on me. Shit. Yes, I defeated the necromancer. Your luck turns into fate, revealing the Edema's Splinter. What is this? Splinter of Edema's artifact. It is unusable in its current state. Let's teleport. Let me go to the inn here real quick. Thank you for the GG's, Cowbell. Oh wow, what a good game. We are coming back to this. I really like this a lot. I really, 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 really like this a lot. What a good game. Jeez. Yeah, we're gonna come back to this. But before, we're gonna be switching games now, because you know, this is not the only game that we're playing all day. I think I could play this all day. I have no problem playing this all day, but I know there's some viewers that are excited for me to play other things today, and I have to do an hour of JJ and Jeff now because we reached that goal. So let me do a few things real quick. I'm just gonna leave this screen. I will just enjoy the music and everything. I'm gonna go ahead and change my Twitch category real quick, and then I'm gonna just I don't feel like digging out my what do you call it, TurboGrafx 16 mini. So I'm just gonna download the JJ and Jeff ROM real quick, and we'll play that for an hour, and then we're gonna switch to a game called Crimson Diamond, and then do some Monster Hunter World later tonight. Yeah, this is a strong recommend for anybody that likes these old school JRPGs that wants to, I guess, play the same game, but with a really, really different twist on everything. I mean, it's not the same game, right? But it kind of is. Anyway, this is cool. This is very well worth the $5. Alright, so I'm going to change my category real quick. Okay. Alright, give me just a second, everybody. Can't believe I'm downloading this. JJ and Jeff is a console game. Yeah, that's true.
Cookie!
Jeez, Finley. Finley's just wrecking me. Alright, give me just a second. I just gotta get this set up. I don't even remember which EMU I'm using for TurboGrafx stuff. Okay, I'll eat a cookie. Head pats, okay. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now I just need to figure out what EMU I'm using. No, it's not that one. Is it this one? It might be this one. Can I get JJ and Jeff to load? Unfortunately, I can. God damn it. God damn it. All right, let me just do a few things real quick. I'm gonna need you guys to tell me what I need to have the volume set for this, okay? Where is the thing to control my? Well, is it set up to my controller? Unfortunately, it is. Okay. All right, so. Alright, so I'm going to log out of Splintered. Goodbye, good game. I wish I could keep playing you. Hello, JJ and Jeff. Hey, Hex. Hi. Good to see you. Sorry, I had a bunch of stuff down. Okay, let me get this up real quick. Okay, here's this hell spawn of an abomination. We'll move it here so it's more visible, I guess. Rico, thank you for the lurk. Okay, I'm going to need to know if this volume is too loud or too low. I imagine it's going to be very loud, so please let me know what I need to do with this, okay? No, you can't hear the game yet. You're about to. Oh, that looks very loud. That looks deafening loud. Let me reduce that. Okay, what about now? Is that better? Is that better? Is this better? Well, it's not playing music now. This sounds good. Okay, you guys can hear me over it clearly. And we're gonna get a shout out for Hex the Phoenix. Hex, I was just playing one of the coolest games I've seen in a long time. It's a new game, but it's a huge homage to Dragon Warrior 1. It's called Splintered. It's only $5 USD on Steam. It's really, really cool. I'm like in a really good mood right now because I just finished playing this for 3 hours. Could go down a little bit more. Okay. Oh, we did. Okay, that's right. We did talk about it. Okay, how's this now? Is this good? I just lowered it to 5%. Is this good? Yeah, you're welcome, Hex. You're welcome. It's good to see you, and I hope you're having a good day. Now it's too quiet. Okay. All right, that's fine. I went from 10 to 5, so why don't we go to 7? Okay, so now it's at. So now I just raised it a bit more. How's this? This good? This good? I should have. Well, you know, honestly, if I had volume tested this, I would. 10 was probably fine. Okay, well, I'll raise it just a tad more then. Okay, that's probably really good. All right, I have to play JJ and Jeff for an hour. What? Oh, I didn't have the emulator selected. You can play as JJ or Jeff. Pick poison. 5:23. I'm playing this until 6:23. Yeah, we're gonna fuck over some grandmothers with their 401ks today. Hello, this is JJ. What's that? A rich man has been kidnapped. Yes, we'll get right on it. Yeah, we're gonna go embezzle this guy's money. They look like sleazy Wall Street bankers. They're supposed to be detectives. How do I open the bathroom? That's right, you kick your way into the bathroom. Try kicking above the stump, chump. So, you've got to avoid these birds. And the birds drop dog turds on you. There's lots of dog turds in this game. I don't know. I don't care to know, honestly. Ah! I don't think they do, based on the little that I read about it. This game was originally based on a comedic duo in Japan. Well, how much? Oh, okay, that's right. That's right. Dog turds almost always very quickly evaporate. Okay, the input lag on this is terrible. Like, I probably should be playing this on the Mini. This is bad. He said something to hump the stump? Ah, there we go. This is made by the people that... This is made by Hudson, so if you want to compare it to, like, a existing IP, I would compare it to, like, Adventure Island. Just with... jerks. I don't like these guys. They look like the guys that cheated my grandpa out of his family land. Oh, it's the Hudson Bee. Hi, Hudson Bee. Oh shit, that's right. Your health just... Oh no, not the gopher! Life is full of gambles, but you have to have the cash to play. Yeah, these are life lessons that people should know, but do we really need children to learn them this early on? I mean, there's an argument to be said for that. Oh, no! Oh, yeah, you're... fucking... Dude! You're throwing Coca-Cola cans at me! Hamburger. Something I kick over here. Where's the thing that? Where's the invisible thing that I'm supposed to kick? Oh, I think you just jump over that one. Never mind. I am not an expert at this game, nor do I have... I mean, it's not as bad as Dragon's Lair. I will give it that. It's bizarre. It's very bizarre, but it's not Dragon's Lair on NES bad. With this game, not really. But I'm still kind of on a high from playing Splintered earlier. That was a very fun game. I'm definitely going to go back to that. That is a low bar. I've heard some of the later Adventure Island games are much more balanced and fair, but oh my god, that first game. I've kind of toyed around with the idea of trying to beat Adventure Island. I don't need to deathless it or 1cc it, but I don't know. It would be something fun to just complete one day. It's a challenge, I guess. It's not a particularly good game, though. That's the thing. Like I like good games that are really hard. I don't like games that are really hard because they're bad. That's Battletoads, basically, you know. I would say Adventure Island is a step up from Battletoads. They sent you a key for Darkest Dungeon 2? Have you played the first one? Yes. I mean, that's the problem with Battletoads, right? I mean, Battletoads doesn't have an infinite thing, but try to beat Battletoads with 2 players. You literally cannot do it. There's one level where the second player's controller does not respond. How did that get published? It's a 2-player game. We're going to assume the controller works. Oh, thanks, Rare. More quality from Rare. I know I'm a Rare hater. I don't care. This is actually kind of a hard part. Oh, God. I haven't played the second one, but look, Finley, Darkest Dungeon 1 is a really, really good game. And it's a really, really good game that I never want to replay. Like, I beat it. I beat all the DLC. I would recommend it to other people like me that hate themselves. Like, how high is your self-loathing? If it reaches a certain threshold, yeah, I'll recommend Darkest Dungeon. No, I'm pretty sure no one at Rare played it. They're like, oh shit, Nintendo Power is going to feature it on the cover of their magazine? Yeah, we've got the marketing down. This is going to sell. God damn it, Agent Smith, get back here. Loch Ness Monster! That doesn't do anything for your self-loathing. That just means that you have no sense of good taste. Sorry. Sorry. Not sorry. I despise the sequel trilogy. Let's play as this guy. This was the face that oh god, this. What was your favorite of those 3 abominable movies, Finley? I might slightly change my opinion depending on the answer here. Which was your favorite of those 3? Man, speaking of Star Wars, I saw a clip of George Lucas recently. He is not looking good. He has to have a bodyguard help him walk around and stuff now. He's apparently having, like, serious mobility issues. Which, I mean, he's in his 80s, but... No, your favorite is not that one. That's one of the worst movies ever made. I would rather watch. I have more appreciation for the holiday special than I do for Rise of Skywalker. Already did the thing. Oh my god! That's your home, Rico. Oh, that's God punishing me. You know, I'll say this about Rise of Skywalker. It's a fucking paradox of a movie. The worst thing about Rise of Skywalker is the fact that Palpatine's in it. And yet the best thing about Rise of Skywalker is that Palpatine is in it. It's like, this is a stupid plot to write just to correct Rian Johnson's Last Jedi, but Ian McDiarmid is just so lovely as Palpatine. Like, he shouldn't be in the movie, but he's in it. Somehow Palpatine returned. Just say it's a clone body and he used force magic to put his spirit in it. This is a movie with space wizards. That is absolutely within the realm of believability for Star Wars. They don't want to say, oh, he's a clone and he moved his spirit into his clone body. No, just say that. It's space wizards. I don't think anyone would have... It's a better explanation than somehow he returned. Oh my god, the input lag is bad here. I stumbled across a debate on Reddit about midichlorian levels, and people were like quoting like characters' midichlorian levels like DBZ power levels. Palpatine's more powerful than Yoda because he has a midichlorian count of 21,000. Yoda's only at 18,000. Yes, I'm sure George Lucas thought about that when writing his movies. I'm sure George Lucas thought of midichlorian. I mean, he did come up with midichlorians. And there's that line in The Phantom Menace where they compare Anakin's to Yoda's. So I don't know. Maybe he did. I also think the emulator is running this at 60 FPS, or maybe it's the monitor. Because whenever, I don't know if that's happening on the OBS screen. Let me see. No, Munch, I haven't had a chance to watch Andor. Something I'm planning to do after, hopefully next week. I watched clips from the last episode though. I'm going to be watching Andor. Like seriously, Andor Season 1, Andor Season 2, Rogue One. That's the good Disney trilogy, apparently. Andor Season 1, Season 2, and Rogue One. Right? And then the nuclear reactor, yeah, it exploded. I loved how his throne room survived intact. The throne room survived and fell to Endor, where it was mostly preserved. Nothing about that movie made sense. Poor Lando was reduced to a NPC quest giver. I was really, really happy to hear that Billy D. Williams was going to be in that movie. Because, you know, Lando's cool. I always loved Lando's character. The guy that played him in Solo did such a good job. And yet, when we meet Lando in Rise of Skywalker, he literally says, Luke and I came here 20 years ago, and he asked me to stay here in this spot so I could tell you something. Like, Lando really just became an MMO quest giver. Part of some quest chain. Hey, well, see you later. Hi, how are you? I bet. I love how Season 2 of Andor, I mean, I haven't seen it yet, but I saw that that director Krennic is in that movie. And I got to see the speech where Mon Mothma denounces Palpatine, which was very incredibly well written. JJ and Jeff, this is a special kind of hell right now. I'm only playing this because this was a chat incentive goal that we reached, so I have to play this for an hour. Okay, that also seems to be running it at 60 FPS, so I assume it's the emulator that's doing that. I'll give you a shout out. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. JJ and Jeff is better. I'm not doing good because there's serious input lag on this emulator. And the game's also running at 60 FPS, which means my character disappears whenever they go into iframes. I should be playing this on my TG16 Mini. Let me see if I can address that in the emulator. I don't know this emulator super well, so I'm not going to spend a lot of time looking for this. Here we go. Show FPS. Yeah, this does not need to be running at 60 FPS. How do you change that? Is there a way to change that? No. It doesn't look like there's a way to change the FPS. Or if there is, I'm not seeing it. Which you guys can't see the menus I'm browsing through for some reason. Okay, I'm not worried about it. Hey, Grim Clown J! Thank you, thank you. How are you, friend? Long time no see. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. I hope you're doing well. What if you get to the end and it turns out the guy you didn't pick is the culprit and you have... Good, at least one of them dies. That's how I feel about that. So, what this game was, well, this was a game that came out in Japan. And it was a promotional piece for two comedic duo, like a comedic duo that was really popular in Japan. Like they had their own TV show. I think they had been around since like the 60s or 70s. And needless to say, when it was ported to North America, they decided not to go that route. So they just changed it to a bunch of like 80s businessmen. This was made by Hudson Soft, and it very much feels like a generic Adventure Island, which is saying something. Oh my god. This is JJ and Jeff Mako. This is what we Americans do to Japanese games. We get them, we bring them over here, and then we bastardize them with horrible localizations. This was originally a Japanese game, focusing on like a Japanese comic duo, and when it was brought out here, it was made worse. I mean, it's already bad to begin with. Can I get a shout out for Mako, please? Mako, your PC Engine CD collection is amazing. I was like, wow. Whenever I saw your pick. Doing okay. Actually just launched. Oh, did you? Where did you launch it, Jay? Is it like on Steam or is it like on a website or something? Yeah, like this attack right here. You can clearly see what's coming out of that can. That's clearly a fart cloud, right? But they changed it to where it's not a fart cloud, or at least it's not coming out of his ass. It could be a can of farts. I have to play this for 40 more minutes because we met a chat goal. Yeah, the birds shit dog turds on you. This is just... It doesn't even play good. Currently, oh, I have links blocked here, Graham, unfortunately. Are you on Discord? You can send that to me on Discord. My username is Sarzac. If you wanna just send me the link to it, I'd love to see it. I know you've been working on it for a while now. But I had to block links a while back because someone thought it was funny to spam porn links here. But that's cool, you're getting it on Steam. Okay, the fact that like your companion dude is like attacking you there with coke. Imagine if you were playing Super Mario Brothers and you get to a part in the game where like Luigi appears and Luigi's just throwing a bunch of shit at you because he's trying to kill you. Because he wants Daddy Mario's he wants to be the sole inheritor of the Mario estate. Input lag is so bad. Professor Hammerrad, this is JJ and Jeff. It's garbage. Yeah, no, it doesn't even show it to me, the streamer, which is silly on Twitch. Well, maybe I can view it through Mix It Up. Let me see if I can view it through Mix It Up. No, it doesn't. It looks like Twitch is just blocking it entirely. But hi, Professor Hammerrad. Good to see you. How are you today? This was a chat goal. I have to play this for 40 more minutes. Professor, I wanted to ask you a question last night. I think you had already logged off. Did you see the Dragon Lair NES game I was playing last night? Were you still around for that at all? Do you think that is eligible for Platformageddon? Do you think Dot's gonna have to play that? It has a... It's linear, and it has a dedicated attack button. I mean, if anyone can beat it, it's her. But... that was one of my first thoughts was, oh my... Yeah, there's platforming. Unfortunately, there's platforming in that. What model PS3 do you have, Finley? Is it a fat model, or is it one of the slims? Can it play PS2 games? That's what I want to know. Oh, it was... Yes, Ramses, they did. It was Neon Axolotl 7 that did this. I'm just playing Splintered, enjoying that beautiful game, and then Neon's just like, oh, here's 10 subs. Play JJ and Jeff. I'm playing this on an emulator too. Because when I played this before, I've played it on my TG16 Mini, and it runs much better on that. There's really bad input lag that I'm definitely feeling here. Just waiting for my sister to head out. They're going to the airport at 2 a.m., so I figured I might as well wait till then before going to bed. You shouldn't have too much time left, right? It's getting close to midnight, I think, where you're at, Mako. Oh, Finley has a fat PS3. I have a slim. But I mean, I still have a working PS2, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, the game is also running at a faster frame rate than what it's designed for, because when the character gets hit, he basically disappears, and he's not supposed to. I don't know this emulator. I don't know if there's a way to change the frame rate here, so I'm just gonna deal with it. It's really strange though, because this is a TurboGrafx 16 emulator, like specifically for the. I wonder if it's maybe my monitor that I have it on. Anyway, we're not playing this long tonight, everybody. If you're coming in and you're wondering what, oh yeah, the birds drop dog turds, not like guano, but like giant like dog turds you would expect out of like a Rottweiler or something. But we're going to play this another 30 more minutes or so, and then I'm going to switch to a really neat game that came out last year called Crimson Diamond. It looks like an early King's Quest game, except it was made last year, and it has like a, I think it's like set in early 20th century Canada. I have heard mixed things from people. I've seen a few streamers stream it, and they really liked it. And then I've talked to one or two friends who didn't care for it, but I've been wanting to try it since like August, so play with that. And if I don't dig it, then we're just gonna switch to Monster Hunter for the rest of the night. Yeah, this is the second game this week where we're dealing with birds that drop dog turds. Like, what? What are game designers thinking? It's a very precise jump you have to make, and this input lag is killing me here. There we go. Out of the way, Agent Smith. Yeah, look at this. Like, could you imagine Luigi trying to kill Mario in like Super Mario Brothers 3? Why is that a thing? I mean, both these characters look like they would kill their parents if they could get their 401ks. Now, let's check out Mom and Dad. They got a good 401k. Is this where the Loch Ness monster appears? Okay, right. The key. There's Nessie. And Tree Fitty for you. The cans sometimes have items in them, and that specific can has a key that you use in the next level. If you don't get this key, then the next level loops you back to 1-2. Yeah, if you don't get the key from 1-3, the game lets you go all the way through most of 1-4 before then forcing you to go back to the beginning of 1-2. Oh, the cans you throw at the guy. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like the trash cans. My cell phone is about to die. I'm gonna go put this on the charger. Be right back. Okay, sorry. Oh god, how am I going to do this with input lag? Oh, oof. No! Thank you for the hydrate. I get they have to redesign these characters. Why make them look like this? Why not have them like as like some zany teenagers or something? You know, teenagers with attitudes. I couldn't see my characters. The character. So much with these sprites. I think we could have gotten Bulk and Skull. I think if we could have clones of characters from the Wolf of Wall Street, I think we could have like Bulk and Skull. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care which is better. They play the same. So play as your favorite character. Who do you like more, JJ or Jeff? Who's got the better personality? I wonder if there's an alternate universe where the TurboGrafx 16 took off in North America and this game became like a sleeper hit and kids were like all over America like demanding that their parents get them a TurboGrafx with JJ and Jeff. And like 30 years later, instead of like a Super Mario Brothers movie with Jack Black, we get JJ and Jeff with Jack Black. Oh my god. You guys want Wesker? Okay. Oh my god. This sexual predator Wesker. I'm sorry, he looks like a deviant. Like His idea of a first date is showing up in someone's bedroom with a ski while he's wearing a ski mask. It actually was a parody game in Japan, and in North America, it just was. Ark, I want to be playing Splintered. They forced me to play this by reaching points on the subathon thinking. Maybe I should just end the subathon and just play Splintered for the rest of the day. No more subathon, we're done with that. I want to play this game. Oh, Splintered will be returning to this stream. That is something I'm going to continue to play. I'm honestly thinking that after I at some point I'm going to make it like my little pre-RPG game. You know how like I'm playing Chrono Cross, but I generally like start off with like a shmup or something. I'm thinking I might do that with Splintered. Play that for like an hour at the beginning of every stream, then like switch to the main game. I'm not in a rush to like get through Splintered since like there's still like 3 chapters that haven't been made yet. Oh! Yes, 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 I agree. Yes, that is a great idea. How big is the community in the Discord for the game? I was really surprised that not even 30 people are following it on Twitch. "17 more minutes." This input lag is atrocious. 170 people in the Discord, not terrible. Yeah. I'm gonna join that later. And it's just one person that's like working on everything, right? I'm sorry, I'm trying to make the game interesting to myself. That bird took a double shit. I wonder how many people are on like the speedrunning leaderboards for this. Which it's a pretty jank game. If you can speedrun and beat this, that's actually really impressive. But like, why sit down? I'm gonna speedrun JJ and Jeff. I mean, maybe if it's like an easy like take on the Adventure Island formula, and you're like trying to learn Adventure Island, you want to start off with an easy game. Maybe something like that, I guess. But yes. Oh yes, yes, he was taking a piss. Yeah. Single dev. That is really impressive. I think the only recent indie game to get me that excited was oh god, what was that kind of like gothy shmup I played for Necromancy School last year? The Boneyard. What was it called? Bone something Minions? Bone Razor Minions. Bone Razor Minions. Oh god damn it! The burger. Hamburger sounds really good. I want a hamburger. Entry speed run is 7 minutes 49 seconds. Is that glitchless? That's very impressive. I don't even like this game and I'm impressed by that. Hello, Pig Knight. They made me play JJ and Jeff. No! Stupid input lag. But I want to believe that there's like an alternate dimension or an alternate world where JJ and Jeff became as popular as Mario Brothers, and in that alternate world in 2023, they got a JJ and Jeff movie with Jack Black. Take that, Loch Ness Monster. It kind of is. This was, in Japan, this was a game based on a comedic duo's TV variety show. And when they brought it to North America, they took the Japanese pair out and put in Wall Street Bankers. So it is kind of that. It's a fake game. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of that. It's kind of right on. Alright, there's gonna be another Loch Ness Monster here. This is the furthest I've gotten. God, this is why I don't like emulators, because the input lag is awful. There we go. That's unfair to emulators. There's some very good emulators. Hell, the emulation on the TG16 Mini was excellent. Yes, they do the whole, like, Patty Duke. Oh god, have any of you ever seen a Nicolas Cage movie called, is it? No, it's not Memento. Oh my god, there's a Nicolas Cage movie where he plays a pair of twins. And they're both whiny. They're both like miserable, whining about their lives to each other the entire movie, and then one of them dies. Just imagine like 90 minutes to 2 hours of Nicolas Cage whining to Nicolas Cage. What's the name of that movie? No, it's not Con Air. No, I don't think it's a serious drama too. Like Adaptation. Thank you, Queen. Adaptation. That's it. It's terrible. I had a friend show it to me. He's just like, "You're gonna enjoy this." you like writing? You'll enjoy this, because one of the Nicolas Cage characters is a writer. I'm like, all right, let's see it. Like 30 minutes into it, I'm like, I want to die. Give me a switchblade, please. I'd rather play JJ and Jeff than to rewatch that movie. That was a very bad movie. That will not be watched on my Discord movie nights. Nope. I don't mind Nicolas Cage either, but he's good. He's good at certain roles and not good at others. And that was a role. Both of those characters were roles he was not really good for. Yeah, same as Keanu, who I'm very glad figured out what he's good at and just basically stuck with that. Like early Keanu Reeves, he's trying to figure out, oh, okay, I don't think I should do Dracula or anything like Dracula again. But then we got Neo and John Wick, and he's just like, oh, I'm good at action characters. Cool. Oh, I killed my friend. Yay. Hi, Rain. Hi, how are you? Rain, I was playing a really cool game earlier. If you have a chance, look up a game on Steam called Splintered. It looks like an old NES JRPG, but it has a whole bunch of like really cool features. It's got like a randomizer, equipment levels up with you. You learn skills from that. It was really cool, and it's only like $5 on Steam. I mean, I am a necromancer. I can just bring my friend back. Yeah, it's the Dragon Quest one. Like, I was playing it for several hours earlier. It's really good. I'm going to be streaming more of it down the road. I was super impressed with that game. Okay, that time I gave my friend a concussion. Oh shit. Oh, I love Bram Stoker's Dracula. I think it's a great movie. Keanu Reeves is just really awful with that fake British accent. Like, just speak your normal accent, dude. It would have been better than trying to pretend that you're from London. His acting wasn't good in that movie, but I don't think Winona Ryder's was either. But yeah, Gary Oldman definitely carried that. Some of the supporting cast was pretty good. Really? That had to be Munch. Right. I'm gonna, once I get a game over, I'll activate the redeem to thin me down. Which Munch, they did not thin me down yesterday. I ended the stream fat yesterday. Thank you for the cookie. Oof, just hit my mic. I think you're thinking of the one we're talking about. The one by, directed by Francis Ford Coppola. The guy that directed Godfather. The Godfather. Let me go into Twitch to activate the Thin Redeem. I need to get one of those fancy... I think they're called Steam Decks, where you can just activate redeems by pressing a single button on a piece of hardware. I need to get one of those. No, Twitch, I do not want to re-enable my Crunchyroll drops. Still very bitter that they activated that on all channels without asking us. Alright, alright, redeem to Thin Me Down's available. Busy. Well, I hope it was a good kind of busy, Munch. Hope you were having fun. Hope you were... Did you get to get some gaming in or anything? Good lord, Beast Hunter was quick on that. Well, it takes 2 usage. I'm not gonna mention it again. This is a long stream. This was a chat redeem. We reached a certain amount of points, so I have to play this for an hour. Kind of like Dragon's Lair last night. This is a bad game, but I'm playing it on an emulator, and the emulator is having really bad input lag. I actually think it's the monitor's fault. Yeah, well, a lot of people were like mentioning like, what are these drops for Crunchyroll, Sarzac? And I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Like, I had no idea what people were talking about. And then I think it was Seahorse that mentioned whenever they were in the chat. I'm like, oh yeah, Twitch enabled that on everyone's channel without telling us again, because they've done that before with other promotions. Like, I get it by enabling it, like, you get a majority of, like, streamers to participate in it. What they should do is that when you log into your Twitch account, if you're a streamer, you should have a message that you cannot avoid that says, we are teaming up with Crunchyroll for drops. If you would like to not participate, click this button. Go eat a salad. A salad sounds really good, actually. Yep, you're gonna have to, unless you have a PS4 or PS5, Finley, you're gonna have to load that through a web browser. I'm excited. Finley's getting a PS3 setup. There's so many good things on the PS3 store. Oh, nice. Which one did you get, Dragonoid? Feel free to post it. Yeah, Salad actually does sound really good. Okay, it's 6:23. I've played this for an hour. I'm going to play until my next death. We're done with JJ and Jeff. Oh, he survived! Master Yoda, you survived. Surprised, are you? Your arrogance blinds you, Master Yoda. Now you will feel the true power of the dark side. I know a lot of people don't like it, but I love that Yoda versus Palpatine fight in Episode 3. It's so insane. And I love that you don't really see anything else like it in any other Star Wars media. It's like, okay, this is what happens when Force users of this magnitude go at it with each other. Oh, I got killed by the Loch Ness Monster. That's the emote? Respectfully, no. I'm afraid to even connect my PS3 to the internet again. I still might have some games downloaded to it. Why are you scared to connect it, Rain? Is it jailbroken? I would not connect a jailbroken PS3 to the internet. Not if you value your Sony account anyway. Yes, it's very different. The one on PS3 is an HD remaster. The one on PS4 and PS5 is a direct port of the PS2. The PS3 one has I mean, it looks better. It's an early HD remaster. I want to say it's only available on PS3 and all versions of Xbox from the 360 forward. Oh, okay, I see, Rain. I see. All right, we're done with JJ and J. JJ and J. We're done with JJ and Jeff. Let's head back to the library real quick. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, we're at 75 points. I didn't look at the points we were at. All right, so we're going to go ahead and switch over to our next real game for tonight. I'm not counting JJ and Jeff as a real game. I mean, it is a real game, but it's not a good game. Where we are with our points, we've met 3 goals today so far. Chat got to vote on my social media profile pick for 2 weeks. So if you like that picture of me in a maid's outfit, that's what we're going to use for the next 2 weeks. The corgis are going to get new toys, which I'm actually going to let the community vote for in Discord. Though I'm going to set that Discord poll up on Sunday, so that's and it'll go live for a week. And I have played JJ and Jeff for an hour. So the next goal, which is in 10 points, I will be a slime for the rest of the current stream. So let's see, this stream's been going about 6.5 hours, not quite. So yeah, if we get that, that means I'm going to be in slime form for the entire stream. Which I will if that happens, and if you contributed points to fattening me up, I will refund those points to you. So you don't have to be worried about being out of channel points for something like that. You'll get those back if that happens. I mean, it's still 10 points away. That's a lot. After that, I will do a art commission of me versus birds, and then at 100, every sentence is going to end in meow. So that's what's coming up. No, that's no, we didn't. That wasn't one that was up. Unfortunately. HD version of Code Veronica has a different lighting system. Some like it, some don't. How do you feel about it, Cowbell? All right, so we're going to switch to another new game. We played Splintered earlier, and that was a game that came out earlier this year. One of those new games that's designed to look like a retro game. And we're going to do something else that's designed to look like a retro game. So this game is called Crimson Diamond. This came out a year ago. Let me get this up, and I'll put it on the stream in just a second. I've heard positive and critical things of this game, but I have actually not played it, so I don't know how I'm going to feel about it. But I do like the style of this game, so and I do like the genre that it belongs to, so. Okay, let me switch over back to the subathon. Okay, you can't see anything yet. This needs to be at 14% for volume. So let me do that. Do let me know if the volume is too loud or too low. I did play around with it, but sometimes it's off when I'm actually streaming. Okay, you should hear. No, you shouldn't, actually. You should hear some music now. It's going to go away for a second. It's one of those games you have to have the client up in order for you to hear it. Okay. All right. It's one of those games, if you're not clicking directly on it, it kind of freezes up. And I don't think there's a way to change that in the options. And like Splintered, this is a game that was basically made by one person, which is really neat. I think she had been working on it for several years and brought it out last year. Hey, don't touch the door. Have you played this? Yeah, I don't like that either, Rain. I don't know why that's still a thing, but maybe some people just don't think of it, you know? How's the volume? Can you guys hear me okay over this? Ooh, you played it? I take it you probably like it then. I'll give you a shout out. But yeah, how's the volume here? This good? Volume's good? Okay, thank you, Rain. Okay, this is going to be my first time playing this. Okay, so Crimson, Ontario, 1914. Press enter to continue and escape the skip intro. Oh, I want the intro. So you see that this is designed to look like an old, I don't even want to say a DOS game, but like, what's the word I'm looking for? VGA? Holy shit! You found a D8 in that fish! The Royal Canadian Museum in Toronto. Do I need to press a button? There you are, Nancy. Press enter to advance text. This is it. What we've been waiting for. Far up north, a fisherman found a massive diamond in the belly of a fish. This could be a real boon for our mineralogy exhibit. We need something better than those delintats over in geology. Oh no, academic rivalries. I want our exhibit to be the talk of the town. It's too bad that we can't spare anyone to head up to the middle of nowhere on such a long shot. You could spare me. Let me go, Professor Plummer. It would be perfect. Everyone else is busy with the new exhibits. The animation is pretty good for this style of graphics. Well, I've just been learning the filing system. That could wait a day or two, couldn't it? The Laura Bow series. I'm not familiar with the Laura Bow stuff. What is that? I'm not usually in the habit of sending unsupervised young ladies into less civilized regions, but as luck would have it, the discovery was made near a lodge where I'm sure you could stay while you conduct your field work. You win, Nancy. Get on home, pack your bags, and catch the train up north. Hooray! Thank you so much, Professor. Hey, Nancy gets a vacation, a paid vacation. If you find something that can make a big splash at the museum, who knows? Maybe the university will finally accept you as a mineralogy student. They won't accept her as a student? Like, I get it if she's trying to, like, get a tenure track job or something, but they won't accept her as a student? That's fucked up. Oh, okay, the Sierra Murder Mysteries. Okay. A few hours later. There's my train. This is it, my first time out of the city. I'm going to make the most of my trip. I can't wait to see the rocks of Northern Ontario. Goodbye, big city. Hello, adventure. A few hours later. She's sleepy. Excuse me, is this seat taken? None at all. Please have a seat. Thanks. My name is Kimi Kishiro. Where are you headed? Pleased to meet you. I'm Nancy Maple. I'm bound for a town called Crimson. Oh my, you've got some hours yet. I should know because that's where I'm going. I'm a clerk from the Royal Canadian Museum. My boss sent me to check out the diamond claim up there. I hadn't heard of that discovery. Then again, I don't pay much attention to the news. Very strange story. Up by Crimson, a fish swallowed a huge diamond. Fisherman caught it and sliced it open, and there it was. Spectacular, sparkling gem. Can you imagine? I jumped at the chance to investigate. It was my first time out of the city. I couldn't be more excited. It could be Groucho Marx. Yeah. It took me a second. I didn't see that initially. The lady and child in the back towards the left look like ghost people. Where will you be staying at when you get to Crimson? A place called the Crimson Lodge. Oh, that sounds ominous. Ah, I'm staying at the Crimson Lodge. I'm a bird watcher. I hear there are nesting colonies of... Oh god, there are birds in this game! I hear there are nesting colonies up there. That's what I want to see. I wouldn't mind seeing the Sologs while I'm in the area. I'd love to see the big ships up close. This is Crimson Diamond. This game came out last year, Monkey. It's in the style of like the old King's Quest, old Sierra games from like the 80s. Wonderful. We can be traveling companions. I'd very much like it. You and Kimi chat amicably for a while. As the day wears on, the rhyme of the train moving over the tracks and the monotony of the scenery lulls you into a deep sleep. Oh, this is beautiful. I love this. This looks gorgeous. Oh my god, where did everyone go? The conductor announces Crimson, the stop. Nancy, it's time to go. Ah, thanks. Oh no, where's my luggage? It's not here. There's no luggage left at all. My field kit's in there. What am I going to do? Train will be leaving soon. Nancy, we have to leave now. Ah. Hey, Hathor, welcome back. Oh, I had no idea anyone else was still on the train. Hello there. Hello. I didn't notice you in the train. Isn't that funny? Not really. I was in the first class car, you peasant. I'm here to see the nesting cormorants? Is that why you're here? Is that a type of rodent? Ow! 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 That's a lot of bits. That's a lot of bits. Ow! 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 I'm a sad slime now. Okay. Thank you for the bits, Kron. Hi, how are you? All right, that's going to get us an extra point. An extra point on the thing, which our next chat incentive is that I will be a slime for the entirety of the rest of the stream. So that puts us we're at 75. That's going to put us at 76. Update that real quick, and when we get to 85, I will have to be a slime for the entire stream. Unless it happens like really close to the end of the stream, and then I'll just carry it on to the next day. Because, you know, that's not going to be fair if it happens like that. All right, so 76. Thank you very much for the bits, Kron. How are you today? Work is meh. Work is meh. Oh my god, it looks like Jack Packard from Red Letter Media. Oh, excuse me, folks. I was sent to pick up just one person from the station tonight, Mr. Albert Respa. European fellow, expert mineralogist, on assignment hired by the federal government on loan from Antwerp. I wasn't told he'd be bringing any secretaries' wives or girlfriends. I'm sorry for the confusion, sir. Jack. Oh my god, his name is Jack. It is Jack Packard. It's Jack Packard. Oh no. Oh no. Is the rest of Red Letter Media in this? I'm sorry for the confusion, Jack, but we don't know this man at all. My name is Nancy Maple. My friend here is Kimi Kashiro. I was sent from the Royal Canadian Museum to investigate the diamond claim up by Crimson Lodge. And I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. We're both here to stay at the lodge and go about our business. Do you know which way it is from here? I surely know where it is because that's where I drove out from. But I'm sorry to tell you, ladies, the lodge has been closed to the public for months. Didn't you hear? My boss, Mr. Richards, he's getting on. He's done with the Mr. Richard, like, wait. Oh, I was going to say Rich Evans, but okay, no, that doesn't work. He's done with the lodging business. All he wants is peace and quiet, but then this whole diamond fiasco starts up. Folks are all in arms. He's not pleased at all, I can tell you. This gentleman is here on the government's order. Mr. Richards can't do much about that. But you two... Well, that's unfortunate, but you only have yourself to blame for being uninformed. Let's be off, Jack. Good evening, ladies. Ha ha, I'm rich. The thing is, ain't no one coming by here at this time of night. The nearest accommodation is the lodge, which is a few hours away by automobile. Even still. Look here, I'll drive you ladies up to the lodge for the night. Tomorrow morning, I'll bring you back here so you can catch the train. As it is, Mr. Richards is going to be peeved about hosting unexpected guests. I mean, even more than he already is. His sister's come up from the city to stake her claim. And she brought a lawyer to boot. Oh no. Come along now. Sure, I'll get those for you. Sir, your trunks arrived a few days ago. Boy, they sure are heavy. Ah, yes, of course. It sure gets dark here at night. Lucky for you, I've made this trip many times. Used to be folks would come out here in the summers for recreation. Richards is, you know, I should do the same thing I did for Splintered. I know I'm in the special events category because of the Streamiversary, but like I said, this is a new indie game that came out last year, and it was by a single developer. So let me actually stream in the category for it. That way, A, people know when I'm streaming, and B, maybe it'll generate a little bit of buzz for the developer. Give me just a second. Boy, I wish there was a way to update this without going into my stream manager. Splintered. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, wait, Splintered. That was the game I was just playing. This is Crimson Diamond, I think. Yeah, the Crimson Diamond. Okay, 85 followers. Hey Travis, yeah, you got a gifted sub. Neon Axolotl 7. I'm gonna give her a shouty. She's a very good friend. Did a whole bunch of gifted subs, and you got one of them. So yeah, enjoy the emotes, and please considering checking Neon out. She's a very good friend. How are you? Before my time, settlers came to this area in hopes of building lives for themselves. But once the mines were used up, there wasn't much reason for them to stay. Soil ain't that good. Have you seen any cormorants? Hoping to see some. Yeah, they rest up on the cliff sides. Stay away though, they don't like being disturbed. Particularly during nesting seasons, which, oh no, are the birds gonna murder her? So if you're so wild about birds, I'd let them alone. You'd do more harm than good. Besides, tomorrow morning I'll be taking you right back to the train station. You won't have any time to go looking for them. Have any other diamonds been found around the lodge? First of all, no way to know if that rock even came from around here. I've lived in this area for years. I ain't never seen any diamonds, so I know for a fact that it didn't come from these parts. They say that man cut it out of the belly of a fish. The diamond could have come from anywhere upstream. And folks are wasting your time, sorry to say. Who cares about shiny rocks anyway? No use to anyone. We shall see about that. We shall see. That's... Man, this rich guy is sus. Your travel-weary companions resist your attempts at chit-chat. It seems that Kimi and Albert have fallen asleep, although in the almost complete darkness, it's hard to tell. Celebrate your stepdad's birthday. Oh, well, I hope he had a good birthday. What did you guys do, Travis? It's impossible for Jack to hear you from the back seat above the cacophony of the engine and the automobile rattling over the rough country road. You decided it would be best not to distract him anyway. Here we are. Wow, it's spectacular. You know what? I almost don't mind having more bodies in the lodge. It feels not so empty. It feels like old times. Make yourself at home while you're here. Thanks, Jack. We are 9 points away from the next goal, Monkey, which will have me in slime form for the entirety of the rest of the stream. If we happen to make that goal really, really close to the end of a stream, then it will carry over to the next day. Meaning, like, if we make that goal with like an hour left of today, then that means I'll just be a slime for the entirety of tomorrow. When's my next break? Oh, my next break's in a little bit. Okay. Hang on. I'm going to go get my cell phone real quick. Someone mentioned a salad. I think it was Rico. Well, if that happens, since I am technically fat while I'm not a slime, I'm going to refund the points for everyone that contributed to making me fat. So they're not going to be out on channel points. Or anything like that. I don't want that to hurt like other viewers, you know? Oh, look, I'm fat. Let me go grab my cell phone real quick. They'll get their points refunded too, Beast. Yeah, of course. Of course. Travis, have you never seen Fat Sarzac before? Oh. Okay, 1 second, everyone. I'm really craving a salad right now, so I'm going to order that. What is the salad bar closed? Here it is. Build your own salad. Ooh, sliced jalapenos. Yeah, this is good. What kind of ice cream are you having, Travis? Be a slime for the rest of the subathon? No. All right. I'm going to take my dinner break when my salad gets here. So I'm going to play until that. Then I'm going to take my break and we'll come back, play this for a bit, and then we're going to end the rest of the night with some Monster Hunter World. I'm going to my room. Kishiro, Miss Maple, your bedroom is upstairs at the end of the hall on the right. Bedroom across the hall from you, that's Mr. Richard's suite. Try to keep quiet and stay out of his way, won't you? Shares the suite with Margot. She's his lady friend. I'm in the bedroom right next to yours, along with Mr. Shaw. Albert demanded the use of my bedroom, so that's where he is. Don't know why he was so insistent, but the customer's always right. Eh? Ha. I have never played a Monster Hunter game either, Jay. That's the smallest bedroom and wasn't really meant for guests. Nessa's room is across the hall from Albert. I'd stay away from her if I was you. After I get this luggage upstairs, I'm going to start up some supper. Wouldn't do to have you all starve, eh? Why don't you explore the lodge a little? Talk to the other folks. Most important, stay out of my hair. I'm a busy man. Not literally, of course. Oh, and if you want to shower tonight, use the upstairs bathroom near the stairs. It's very pink. You can't miss it. Wonder if Nate's still here. Or Nat. How many places do I got to set at the table? Excuse me. You and Kimi head upstairs to your bedroom. You don't have any luggage to unpack, but you hang your hat and coat on the footboard of your bed and consider yourself settled in. Ah! Chapter 1, Introductions. All right. To move Nancy, you can click on the feet icon on your target desktop, or you can, I'm using the arrow keys, yo. I'm old. I should talk to everyone and get to know them a little bit before dinner. Your notebook will tell you what you need to do to progress through the game. Okay, talk to everyone in the lodge. Kimi, Margot, Albert, Nessa, Corvus, Nathan, Evan, and Jack Packard. Type notebook when you need to refer to it. When you have lots of notes, click the arrow button or press the arrow keys to scroll through them. Central objects that must be completed to progress in the game will be marked with XXX. Oh wait, I think that's supposed to be an action. Yeah, that's an asterisk. Never mind. Type review at any time to check your current goals. Seeing as I've lost my luggage, I don't have much to amuse myself with before dinner. Perhaps if I look around, time will pass a bit faster. Type look into the text parser is a good way to get to your bearings. Game has auto saved. Ooh. Well, can I save? Okay, so this is our menu. Okay. Text-based inventory. Really? Oh, cool. Okay. I'm gonna play it with the text-based inventory. We're going old school. Type L with an inventory item selected to look at it. Type E with an inventory item to examine it. Okay. Other interactions must be typed into the parser. Cool. Press and hold arrow buttons to move. Okay. Tap arrow keys to move. Okay. Mouse clicking is walking. Okay. Visual. Yeah, let's leave that. Text box display delay. No, we don't need that. There's a hint book. Oh, that's a link that brought me to the developer's web page, which has a hint book. I mean, it's an online hint book. Sans font. Okay. Okay, we can. Yeah, I don't want to full screen it. Okay. Moves around pretty good. Look. The bedroom you've been sharing with Kimi. A pair of twin beds and matching nightstands are set against the east wall. Kimi has claimed the bed closest to the fireplace. Clever move on her part, as summer nights are still chilly this far north. Door in the west wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Kimi is here. Okay. What if we try look at bed? There are 2 beds in this room with matching quilted covers. Your coat and hat are hanging on the footboard of one of the beds. JJ and Jeff was bad. Rocker, I was playing it on an emulator this time, and the input lag was so terrible. Yeah, this is a game that came out last year. This is a brand newish game. I think it came out in August of 2024. I've been wanting to play it for a while. Look at lamp. Can't use the lamp in this game. Sit down. You sit down. Okay, cool. Oh, stand up. Light fireplace. Oh, this looks suspicious. Open dresser? That's not a dresser. Open? Look around? Okay. Let's talk to Kimi. Cabinet maybe? Curio cabinet is locked. Thank you, Cowbell. But I can see some lovely objects in there, particularly a beautiful matching pair of decorated silver steins. Great glass. You aren't a vandal. I like how Finley and I were thinking the same thing. I also like how the developer thought of that. Oh, this is lovely. This is absolutely lovely. Talk to Kimi. I've never been to a place like this before. I'm excited to explore, and I love meeting new people. Yes, you're the inquisitive type, aren't you? Jack did invite you to introduce yourself to everyone else. After all, it's only polite. I most certainly am. Would you like to join me? No thanks, Nancy. I'm exhausted. That bumpy ride from the train station has left me a bit frazzled. I'm looking forward to some peace and quiet before dinner. I can take a hint. I'll leave you be. Oh, one more thing. While you were asleep, Jack mentioned some old lodge brochures stored in the curio cabinet's drawer. Ooh. They were meant for guests back when the lodge was used as an inn. Even though we may not stay long, he said we're welcome to take them as keepsakes. Thanks, Kimi. Notebook will track your progress through your goals. Okay, talk to Kimi. Okay, so we're going to have to get the key. We probably get the key from Jack. Type help or H to open the help window. There's a list of parser shortcuts to simplify the parser. Example OD means to open door. Okay. Press escape or move the mouse cursor to the top of the screen to open the main menu. And save and load your game, adjust the speed, etc. Okay. Type for inventory. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Oh, what's that? Oh, okay, that's if I want to use the mouse, which I don't want to use the mouse. I want to play this with the arrow keys because that's how I used to play these games. Look at painting. Plaque reads L. Harris. Door to the west leads to the master bedroom. Look behind painting. Nothing behind. Okay. Open door. Oh, nice. I like how the doors are there until you stand near them and they become transparent so you can see through. Look. This is the master bedroom. Mr. Richards shares it with Margot. You feel a little weird being invaded about invading their private space. There's a wardrobe nightstand to the left and right of the bed. There are 2 doors to the south wall and a door in the east wall leading back to the hallway. Okay. That's a dresser. Open dresser. Okay. Look at books. Most of the books are in French. They probably belong to Margot. Light fire. Open nightstand. Oh. Look in nightstand. Roll of white tape in the... Get tape. Take the plaster out of the nightstand. Oh, well done. The game praised me for stealing. Close nightstand. Don't want to leave proof of what we've done. As long as it doesn't do, yeah, that's true. Look in nightstand. Nightstand is empty. Oh, close it, close it. Close nightstand. Open chest. That's a trunk. Open. It said it was locked, but okay. Lay down. Go to sleep. Get in bed. This isn't your bed. Open door. Oh. Open door. Look around. Shiny, opulent, perhaps slightly tacky, and very, very pink. Mirrored vanity is the focal point of the room. Exotic perfumes hover in intensely localized clouds that you can almost see. Every movement stirs air currents that bring new scents to your nose. A doorway to the south leads to a walk-in closet, and a doorway to the north leads back to the master bedroom. Powder compact is on the vanity. You see a pretty blonde woman. Take compact. You gesture towards the compact questioningly. Margot nods in assent. But of course, please do take the powder. You certainly need it. Thanks. Accept the powder from Margot. Thank you. It's nearly empty and I have another. Please use it for as long as you are here. I wanted to see if I could just start taking things here without talking to her. What's this poster? Dark-haired woman in a crimson dress kisses a middle-aged man with a comb-over at the dinner table. You're not sure what this Art Nouveau poster is advertising as it's in French. Okay. Open drawer. Excusez-moi, mademoiselle. These are my private things. Talk to Margot. Hello there. It's nice to meet you. My name's Nancy Maple. Pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. I am Margot. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. How long will you be staying with us? I'm only here tonight, unfortunately. I was sent here by the Royal Canadian Museum on assignment. But Jack says I'm due to leave on the train tomorrow, according to Mr. Richards' wishes. I see. I'm sorry we won't get to know each other. Okay, so how do I bring up the notebook? I believe I type notebook. Yes. Okay, we talked to Margot. Talk to Margot again. Crimson Lodge is a lovely place. I was a city girl for a time, but those days are behind me. Oh, she's got shoes. Take shoes. Oh, whoop. Whoop, that was a typo. Take shoes. Margot's shoes wouldn't fit you. You've always been a bit flat-footed. Chest of drawers hold Margot's delicates. Stop looking through the drawers and close them. Your face slightly flustered. Close the drawers. Take dress. Dresses wouldn't fit you. Let's look around. Margot's walk-in closet is luxuriously appointed. It has an enormous mirror on the wall and an ornate bench in the center of the room. There's a shelf full of footwear, some fancy frocks on hangers, and a selection of elaborate hats. Wardrobe and 2 chests of drawers are clearly bursting with more finery. Doorway in the north wall leads back to the boudoir. Look in mirror. It's you, all right. FYI, the salad is about to be delivered, so you guys should expect to hear very loud corgis in just a moment. There's a toilet. Use toilet. Use isn't used in this game. Other verbs are required. Sit on toilet. Close the door leading to the master bedroom. Little privacy would be nice. Flush. That's so what a game from this era would do. Unless it would be like Leisure Suit Larry, and then, yeah. Look in trash can. Isn't anything in the waste paper basket? Okay. Look in bathtub. Look in tub. Look around. Up. There they go. I'm going to mute myself for a second. Oh, they're mad right now. They're mad because the driver dropped off the salad, and then the dogs didn't notice until they were getting back into their car. So they're mad they didn't detect it sooner. Okay. Use the backslash key or type pause or P to pause the game. Game also pauses when the parser, inventory, or menu window are open. Okay. Well, you know what? It's a good time to tell me this tip, because we are going to pause the game and I am going to have my salad for dinner. So I am going to pause the game and we're going to come back to this. I'm going to take my 30-minute dinner break. When we come back to this, we're going to play this game a bit more. I think what we'll do... Yeah, I think we're gonna play this until 9 p.m. Central, and then I'm gonna use the last 3 hours of the stream to play Monster Hunter World. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. All right, I'm gonna put the BRB scene up, everyone. I will be back in about 30 minutes. I will still kind of be like by the TV and computer and stuff, but yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. So please hang out, enjoy the music, and I will be RB in 30 minutes. But please stick around. Bye. Or, I'm sorry, not bye, but BRB.